like make something good.
I just realized fucking Jacob Suggs reply to that one. That's crazy.
Oh, he did? Hang on,
Yeah,
which
see?
one?
I agree 100%. Right on the bottom. Light speed. Oh, scroll down.
I agree 100%. They're so defensive about what they already love that they see anything new as an attack against what they're nostalgic for and hold dearly. It's indicative of a much larger issue within themselves. They can never be satisfied, and honestly, it's a bummer for them. I'd hate to live and feel that way.
If you don't consume all the new slop and love it all, then you have a mental issue, according to Jacob.
Or Jacob is just a piece of shit who's you have to, all Star Wars is good Star Wars. He's one of those motherfuckers. He's just like
it's that old Red Letter Media, the Nerd Crew clip where they're like, loyalty to Disney, loyalty to the brand.
So even shills like Sheev talks hate light speed skipping Jacob because
Like, goddamn, they're so uptight about everything.
The worst part of being a Star Wars fan is Star Wars fans.
Ooh.
No, you're just mad that
Fake
we're real
fans.
fans and you're a fake fan, yeah.
Well, it's because they're so fucking uptight about everything that they say that. They're just like, these Star Wars fans, they don't like everything with Star Wars written on it. Oh, they're so toxic.
This fucking Matt guy. Okay, this will be the last comment we read before we get to this fucking stream. Yeah, hashtag Filoni Jabroni. For me, I recently saw the prequel trilogy, but with the Clone Wars before Revenge. Episode 3 becomes much more as a series finale to 7 seasons.
Fucking retard.
Showing the actual Clone Wars, going with various points of view, showing how things got to be where they are when the Republic becomes the Empire. Anakin's descent becomes all the more tragic in seeing how he was a valiant, if headstrong hero, and his brotherhood with Obi-Wan. Order 66 isn't just us seeing faceless clone troopers mow down Jedi. Many, like Rex, Jess, and Cody, were clones we got to know. 5's nearly uncovering Order 66 was all the more tragic with how close he might have come to exposing it. But no, he wasn't. All fucking 5's did was blabber nonsensically, and then he fucking died.
If you wanna know what happened between Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, go read fucking Republic.
Yeah, but they'll never.
You know what's a good version of what? What's that?
I've been saying that. Go read Republic or watch the 2003 animated series.
That's what I was just gonna say. That's a much better version of what this guy is describing. He wants you to watch 6 seasons of this overly stretched out garbage, 90% of which is just filler that does nothing of what he's saying, and the other 10% does it badly. So why don't you watch the good version?
Yeah, I think the reason that's like one of the main reasons why it doesn't work is it's just like 7 seasons of slop, and it's all like most of it's trying to quote unquote reinvent what Star Wars is, like the Republic once did.
And he talks about like, oh, you get to know all these guys, now they're not faceless. It's like 90% of the fucking character development that we get for the Jedi or the clones is just them, learning from Ahsoka. It's like, oh,
yeah,
gee,
Ahsoka
what
does
mistakes am
right.
I making? Oh, good for
it
turns out Ahsoka was right all along. Oh, it's furry ant.
Oh no.
Oh, there's Ant choking his tranny friend out here. I don't know what this is. Ant and his tranny friend having a lover spat right here. Yeah, this is. I don't know who these other 3 are, but yeah, this is pretty correct.
Blobby and friends. Oh my god.
I don't know who Blobby is. Sorry, Zephyr.
It's a comic book artist who writes like your average leftist take, like all cops are pigs and shit like that.
Yeah, sounds about right. And there's Ant with his silver play button that he fucking did not earn, because I swear to God, Ant uses bots like Jacobs. Probably they're teaming up here.
Backseater, he earned the money to pay YouTube to get those 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So he did earn it in a way.
And hey, Tristan, Troons, too much gay. Yep. Yeah, that's Ant every time he sees me upload on him. Yeah.
It's every time he's watching his wife. From
Here's Ant threatening physical violence on Jerry Pete. He wants to hit Jerry Pete with a hammer. Wow.
That I can agree with, though, low key.
What? Who the fuck drew this? All right, here we go, folks. Finally getting into shit. Here we go. Now for the main event.
What an odd format too. It's like he's putting Jacob on trial here. He's like front and center and like putting himself in the corner.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Such an awkward layout for it. Like make it 50-50.
Fucking hell, Ant, just do this on fucking StreamYards for fuck's sake.
No, Jacob is like hey, Jacob. And then Anna's like, Jacob, have a seat.
Yeah. Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Or a GAP. What is a GAP? A gap.
Oh man.
Now here's your Grogu doll. Why is this hole cut in the bottom of it, Jacob? Why is the hole there? And why does it smell like semen? Jacob, we have a black light. Don't make us use the black light, Jacob.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything to it, I swear.
Yeah.
Media literacy.
Edmund's like, ugh. Yeah. Oh my gosh, hang on, guys. I also was making some special clips for this stream, so here you go, guys. Here's the first one I made today.
My fellow Americans, I must make a declaration. The YouTubers known as Anthony Gramuglia and Jacob Suggs aren't just clowns. They are the entire circus.
I got more where that's coming from. You guys will just have to wait further the stream here. Anyway.
Oh god.
Welcome everyone to another interesting stream, hopefully. We have a little trying to set up here, making sure everything.
Oh, good question, Edwin. Does Jacob or Anthony get paid $500 per stream too? I don't know, maybe. Maybe he's like, hey Hannah, that other loser. It's like, pay me to be on my fucking show. I need the money for the sub bots, and the rent is due. Probably.
Works out nicely. I haven't really done. I haven't had a guest on in so long. I don't know what to do with.
Yeah, and it shows given the horrible format here.
Myself half the time. It's crazy. Crazy. Jacob, mind introducing yourself to anyone who doesn't know who you are?
Yeah, sure. First off, Anthony, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
No, my pleasure.
We've been talking a little bit in the DMs before this, and you're just great. I really
slipping into his DMs. He's so great.
Very suspicious.
It's like my wife is watching. Stop it.
Yeah, hashtag Den of Bankrupt. No, I'm pretty sure Jacob is going to be hashtag homeless speed soon. But anyway, hey, it's Mike. Many Knights showed up. They made some funny super chats. Fucking funny. He sounds gayer than before too. Yeah, I got a really. Evan? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Evan showed up for this, and because Evan's our inside man on Ant's stream, and I got a really fucking clip here about Jacob being gay here. Gotta look. Okay, here we go, guys.
Jacob Suggs is one gay ass nigga. That piece of shit needs to get a real fucking job.
Kamala.
What the fuck, Kamala? Oh my god.
She's trying to win back the Chud vote for next time.
Yeah, anyway.
Jacob looks like you know that one edited image Melvin has of like Jacob, but he's like super duper obese and his cheeks are
I do, yeah.
He does look like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's like JD Vance. He's just slowly turning into the meme.
Well, speaking of Trump,
Anthony, we all know you're gay. For fuck's sake, just marry Jacob already, you massive faggot.
Great.
Anyway.
And I appreciate your channel and you having me on.
I appreciate your channel.
Allow me to shove my nose firmly up your ass to start off, sir. Just you're just so great.
Yeah, then he starts getting Joshy boy sniffles. Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you got a little Hitler there going. You got a little shit on your nose there.
Yeah.
For those who don't know me, my name is Jacob. I am mainly on Twitter, but I have a YouTube channel called Lightspeed.
I'm mainly on Twitter. Oh, that explains why he doesn't upload. He's mainly on Twitter.
He
Twitter doesn't
stopped
even
being
exist
on
anymore,
Discord
bro.
as much as he used to. Because I used to be in his Discord. I used to be a super duper big shill like half a year ago. No, like a year and a half ago. And he got like so mad because he was expecting most of his fan base to be like mostly the Redditor types, but like there was a huge conflict with like the politics. Hold on.
Oh, what? He said something he expected everybody to agree with, and then they were all like getting on him.
Yeah, probably. But while Zaffer figures that out, speaking of Jacob and Twitter,
I want to ban Jacob Suggs from X so much. I swear to God that lowlife is such a Disney shill, and it drives me bananas.
and it drives me bananas.
You need to find the clip of him telling Bob Iger to go fuck himself, and you can just change it to whatever YouTuber you don't like, and just be like, "Go fuck yourself."
yeah, Tristan. There was no testosterone in this stream. Yeah, but let's go, guys.
But yeah, back to what I was saying
thought...
about Jacob's server. It was like mostly like it just freaking imploded after there was like a Israel-Palestine Israel-Palestine debate, and then like half of the server got banned, including me.
Geez.
And they had to make a new rule about no politics. They were all expecting everyone to be like super Redditor lefty types. It was so funny to see. But yeah, the guy's a complete pussy, honestly.
Anyway,
about Star Wars my entire life. It's the one thing that kind of stuck ever since I was a kid. And
what, Solar?
No, you fucking don't. You shield for Disney.
Yeah.
I think if he does talk about Star Wars, it's gotta be just like the most. He only has like the most shallow, nothing takes. Like what would he have talked about like before the Disney era? Would he have just been like, "Oh, I liked how that Yeti looked in Episode 5. It was cool. Everybody should like it because it looks cool." He like would just have no he would have no insight as to what actually made anything good.
Just don't have media literacy.
Imagine.
You don't have media literacy to understand how epic Yeti was. That's literally his entire Ray video. The dislike ratio on that video is fucking awesome.
Imagine some really.
He's a fake fan. Yes, Edwin. He is a fake fan and a half. Do you guys remember when Melvin had like exposed him and had those like old tweets of him like shitting on the prequel trilogy and how it wasn't good and how he was so happy Disney like got rid of Legends and stuff. Legends.
Yeah.
He hates Star Wars 100%.
You know how these guys are always like, oh, if Empire came out today, you guys would hate it, blah blah blah. I'd like to like turn that around on them sometime, because it's like, well, if the holiday special came, if you had a YouTube channel in 1979 or whatever, whenever that year that was, you would be fucking shilling for the holiday special. You would act like it was the greatest thing ever, and that anybody who didn't like it is a hater and probably a grifter or whatever, and you'd be like, you have to like it, it's Star Wars.
You don't have the media literacy to understand that one sex scene in with
when they say whip stir stir, it's clearly symbolism for this.
Yeah, fucking ridiculous, man. And speaking of Jacob and his relation to Star Wars here.
Jacob has no life. Literally no life. He just sits on his fat fucking ass playing with Legos. He doesn't even read the Disney Star Wars books he shills for.
What?
What? Yeah, anyway.
I love it very dearly, and I'm excited to talk about it tonight.
Agreed. And just so everyone knows, I am
agreed. You love it. Like, Ant, what are you agreeing to? He just said how much he liked it. He's like, agreed. You do like Star Wars.
Jacob's channel in the chat right now, and then pin it. So in case anyone, if you
he can hopefully get some real subs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Warning, Jacob, all of mine are bots too, so unfortunately you're not really going to get any from this.
Yeah, anyway.
think he's cool. Have a good time.
Oh, he's
I like his
cool.
vibe.
He's cool. Yeah, sure. And give us some insight. How is he cool?
My mom says I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Jacob's mommy tells him every night when she tucks him into bed.
Follow it. If you get a chance.
Anthony.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Anyway, I'm leaving now. I got my plug in. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
We were talking about having a thing at some point, and unfortunately,
Yeah, thing.
when we initially came up with the idea to do a stream together.
God, Jacob, knock it off with these creepy ass smiles. Like, fuck, you look like a predator.
And it's like we came up with the idea of having a stream together, as if like that's a breaking idea. It's like, whoa, bro, I can't. When did we come up with the idea of having this stream together, guys? Because we really had to brainstorm this.
Speaking.
Hey, who's talking about looking cool, huh?
Oh no! As New York, Florida man became a redditor.
He's copying a blabbering collector with her hat choice.
Yeah, that or the soy boy himself, Linkara. But anyway,
together. It was around the time my son was just born, so it wasn't exactly feasible to do.
Speaking of Ant's son, hang on, where is it?
Anthony Gramuglia hasn't posted the picture of his kid yet because his kid doesn't exist. The same way Jacob Suggs' wife doesn't exist. It's not a conspiracy, it's fact.
Not Joe Rogan.
These guys might as well just start a family together.
Yeah,
Oh my
straight.
gosh.
Anyway.
Did you guys see those? Like, people were making fucking AI images of like Asmongold and Hassan, and like Hassan was pregnant and shit.
What?
There were some sick images going around at one point, and somebody's gonna make one of those for Jacob and fucking Ant here. It'll have like him with his hand on his tummy.
Yeah. Or hell, if Ant's dick lickers are to be believed, it'll be me who's pregnant and Ant with his hand on my belly.
Oh no. Not only is Backseat gay for Ant, but he's also apparently the woman in their relationship.
They don't need to pass on their soy genes. We need more Sydney Sweetie genes. Yeah, pretty much.
I agree, and I'm willing to volunteer to help spread them to her.
She has great genes, and that's not racist.
Anything at that time. But now, thankfully, my son is born and has more time available, so it works out. We're good.
Really, Ant? How old's your son now?
We're real good right now. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Oh, it works out. It's excellent.
Congratulations, that's awesome.
No, thank you. It is nuts. And by the way, what do you think the best order to show a 3-week-old child Star Wars? What do you think the best order is?
Episode order.
They're not gonna remember
No
it.
fucking order at all.
Yeah, episode order 1 through 6. There you go. All right.
Damn, Backseater going against his release order that he had for like Resident Evil, I think it was.
Well, it's literally the order that George Lucas himself says is the ideal order. That's why they're numbered that way.
Does you think we should wait a little bit, or until he's like?
So I think you should definitely start with Revenge of the Sith. You know, pretty tame.
Oh,
What?
funny. He's fucking making a hilarious joke, Backseater.
Oh, well, your jokes suck, Jacob.
Movie, I think that
Very
that
child friendly. You're right. Yeah.
You
Yeah. No, just
see, he
replay
laughed
the
at his own joke. Ant couldn't even muster up a fake laugh for that. Jacob had to laugh at his own joke.
He went, "Dut, dut, dut."
Actually, it's so funny because I love horror films. I'm not sure if you've heard of the film Bring Her Back. Have you heard about that? It's like
I have.
Oh, yeah, Jake. Yeah, Jacob has totally heard of that film. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, excellent, cool. So I was watching that.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, well.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it yet. It's like, okay, Jacob, great.
My favorite, and it's usually some chick who clearly like doesn't watch shit, and it'll be like, "Oh, have you watched this?" And they'll be like, "Oh, I've seen parts," or something. It's like,
Yeah.
what is that? What do you mean? Like you turn on TNT in the year of our Lord 2025 and like catching little glimpses on the TV?
Yeah, no, Melissa, you don't understand. The reason the episodes are numbered that way is because that is how you're supposed to watch them. That That is why George Lucas constantly says that. This is George Lucas like trying to impart you the greatness of his story, and the greatness of his story is exemplified in 1 through 6 order, not 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Like, who the hell counts? Like, oh yeah, all right, let's count off, guys. 4, 5, 6, 1,
Well,
2,
George
3.
Lucas did when he released them.
When he released them, but you got to remember there was like decades in between that where there was only the OG trilogy, so there was just basically that surprise ending where Luke, I am your father, and then that's without that lead up to it, and you already know Anakin is gonna be Darth Vader, basically, like when you already see the climb to it. It takes away that whole Luke is your father thing. That surprise is just like, oh yeah, that means nothing. We know.
Well, no, New York Four, man. It still means something. It just doesn't mean much to us, the audience. It still means something to the characters, the plot twist to the characters.
But you know what? I agree with you in the sense that it means something for the people who have seen it already, who are fully aware of it. Like, yeah, we could go appreciate it in that order and really understand the in-depthness of it.
Well, even then, New York, Florida, man, even then, it's like that plot twist has been spoiled so long. I legit learned about it before I even sat down to watch the movies. There's no use in keeping it a secret anymore.
Don't be Homer Simpson in line where he's walking out of the theater like, I couldn't believe that that Luke Skywalker's father is Darth Vader.
You ever see the actors that actually do that? Like, holy shit, Luke Skywalker's father is fake.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
I even said that in my what's it called, Vector Prime review. I'm like, I knew Chewie died at some point. I did not know it was in this book, but I had heard that spoiler before. I heard it.
Yeah, exactly. You heard about it, but you were still impacted by it. See?
Well, right, and it was still surprising because it was like it happened to be the first fucking EU book that I read. Happened to be the one that the main spoiler that I had heard about the EU for all time was in it. I was like, oh, that's a good surprise.
No, Melissa, it's not that it doesn't mean anything. It's just that it doesn't impact you the same way. It impacts you because now Luke has realized the truth. Anyway.
That my kid was nearby. I'm like, it's a good thing you're too young to make out any other sounds but like other colors and shapes, because this is violent.
Oh, and they don't remember anything before a certain age anyway.
Yeah.
Huh. This, I'm so glad you're too young to register what's happening on screen right now.
Yes, we get it. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, we get it, Aunt. You're a horrible, negligent father. We get it.
He keeps making the same joke like 4 times in a row, plays slightly differently. It's like
they're glazing each other right now.
How many times is Jacob? Yeah, he's just like fake laughing at it.
They're doing what we were talking about on Dave's question when he asked, "Why do men like compliment and glaze each other and shit?" This is exactly what these fuckers are doing right now.
What are we doing? Jacob, we're taking on, and we're the tag team of the fucking week at least. And yeah, as Tristan said, they're sucking each other off. Yeah, pretty much.
I think I correctly described this in the Discord, where I was like, it's 2 of the most negative charisma people in the world trying to glaze each other up.
Yeah.
It's like, neither one of us can tell a funny joke, so we both just have to laugh at each other.
Oh, man.
Anything like, what was the other one that,
Talk to Me?
The Raka guys made?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that movie. That movie was a little bit intense. That one was definitely not child friendly.
You know, I'd say Talk to Me is the better movie in the same way that Get Out is better than Us, but this had more like overt, like horrifying visuals where you're
one
like
of the most overrated horror movies of all time.
Really?
My God.
Yeah.
It was Jordan Peele. You know, it's a black dude director, and it was about like fucking. Passive racism, basically. So, of course, all the Hollywood shills had to go, oh, it's the greatest movie of all time! Now
I also think it was the surprise of him being a comedian going to horror type, racial agenda shit. That whole throw-off really made a change in his career to where people... Like, there was so many Key and Peele fans. Like, Key and Peele was fucking huge. And then when one of them decides, oh, I'm done with comedy, I'm just going to direct horror movies based on racism. That really kind of, like, that made a scene. So that's why that movie did so well also.
Yeah,
Like
it
with
definitely had
Us,
a
like,
built-in audience. Yep.
Us isn't as good as Get Out, or even as scary as Get Out, but there are more moments where you're like, oh, this is a horror movie scene right here. Like, oh, this is a scene from a horror movie. Like the same thing with Bring Her Back. Though I'd say Bring Her Back is a little better than Us, but might be controversial. I know, but definitely more
I think one
disturbing
movie's
than
better
Us,
than
I'd
another.
say.
I'm so controversial, guys.
I haven't seen Bring Her Back yet, like I said, but I do think that when it comes to like the Jordan Peele stuff, I think Get Out is great. I actually think Nope. I think Get Out's the better movie, but if I had to pick one, I would probably pick Nope, just because I love that movie so much.
Nope is really good.
Wow, what a great
it's
reason,
funny when
Jacob. I pick this movie because I love it. You're really great at this whole media literacy thing and this analysis.
I still haven't seen that yet.
It's shit.
I just like,
I
had no interest in watching it, but it's just like, what a great sales pitch by such a big fan, apparently. I just love it so much. That's all you could get, really? You couldn't say, like, even one particular acting performance or anything in it?
Fucking Christ.
Came out, I really loved Us, but like as time goes on, I'm like, no, Nope and Get Out. Those are the two best ones he's done so far. No, because
Gavin Carew super chatted $5 on that.
I'm not gonna
note,
lie, I
what do you
like
think
the
of-
concept of Us. Us had a really cool concept to it.
Yeah,
But
that at least had a more interesting premise, yeah.
And it wasn't as racially based as I thought it was going to be. Because they could have leaned in a lot harder, but they didn't, Because, that was actually, I actually like that one. Compared, that's all, I'll give that movie credit. I'm not going to not give credit where it's due,
Right.
Chatted $5 on that order note. What do you think of those alternate SW watching orders? Machete, storytelling. There's probably more IDK.
Okay. Actually, Jacob, are you following on stream right now too? With the chat?
I can see it. Yeah, I've got my phone down here.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I'm just
So,
watching it.
okay, cool. So, don't put the volume on because it's gonna cause feedback loop. But right now, okay, so we got a new super chat coming in. I'll just when a super chat comes in, we usually stop and we answer it.
Oh my god.
I'll put them on pause when we get into big discussions.
Holy shit. He's like having to give him a tutorial on how to handle a super chat right now. Don't you have like 50,000 YouTube subscribers? I feel like you should know what the fuck a super chat is.
Literally looking at him like, really, guy? Come on, man.
Yeah, but he didn't get any, which is why he's like, I'm getting a bit of a headache right now. I should probably call it quits here. I heard that new football one is shit. Yeah,
not watching that either.
And have save questions for like
horror movie.
Infinite Multiverse. I love the Trump hair. Yeah, straight up.
Good breaks, but the question is, what do you think the best order for Star Wars is? The machete cut, the storytelling cut, release order, chronological? What do you think?
Yeah, right there, and you just said it. That's the only one worth a damn.
Is your
now,
order?
do you have to
Especially-
watch the 2003 Clone Wars in between as well?
That's optional. Jacob's back hair has more hair than his facial hair.
What if it were called Episode 2.5, The Clone Wars?
It'd still be optional.
Oh, I see. Episode numbers only matter when you like it.
No, John, of course I like the 03 Clone Wars. I'm just saying it's optional if you're watching the whole movies.
Now that Star Wars is no longer just two trilogies, now it's like an expansive whole thing.
It's still just two trilogies.
It's been an expansive whole thing, even before there were two trilogies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking.
Well, if we're talking about just movies there, which is I assume what they're doing, then nope, still two trilogies. Anyway.
I mean it was like, but a bunch of the EU shit came out before the second trilogy came
out. John, I know what you're saying. I'm saying that I think they're just thinking about it from just the movie's perspective, and if that's the case, then it's still just two trilogies.
What about the Ewok films?
Those are optional too.
Perspective.
Oh man, this is such a loaded question.
Our duology team.
5 minutes into the stream. I just know that whatever I say, someone's gonna get mad at me. You know.
Not everybody's gonna fucking agree with you. Jesus, why do you need everyone to agree with you on everything, or they're toxic and evil?
Because he's an insecure little shit for brain who didn't get bullied enough in school.
This is every opinion you could ever have. You could say this for. Oh, whatever I say, not everybody's going to agree with me. Oh.
Congrats, Jacob. You know what an opinion is.
They still haven't got to a single fucking point yet.
Because Jacob is too afraid to answer a question because he's afraid someone in the chat will say that he's wrong.
Good.
Everyone asks incriminating questions. At least you were
talking about Star Wars on the internet. I'm used to it by this point.
Look, at least you didn't stream the day.
It's a release order. It's not an incriminating question. Even if someone says you're completely retarded, I would watch it in the exact opposite order that you just said. That's still not them being toxic. That's just them giving you shit. Oh my god.
In person, something bad happened to a certain person. That's all I got questions about the entire stream. Even though we're talking talking about movies, I'm keep getting questions like, "What do you think about?" Like, I talk about movies, dude. I'm not a political commentator.
And yet you talk about politics an awful fucking lot, Ant.
Odd is political, but I don't talk politics. I only talk about Odd.
Well, about your videos, Ant here.
It truly must be said that Anthony Gramuglia's videos are so bad they're the reason why I'm Sleepy Joe.
he was alert Joe, and then he watched a couple Ant vids, and they fucking made him sag off. He's like,
because he's a liberal. That's their essence in a nutshell. Either you support their ideals or you're a fascist. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't just say that. He's like, no matter what release order I give, some fascists will disagree with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
your drift, yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think?
Okay. So I think that every order, regardless of what you pick, is a solid choice. I think that they all have their merits.
Oh my god.
He's got to do this stupid thing. This is what Nostalgia Critic always does these days. You know, this is just my opinion. I don't mean to offend anybody. Before I start talking about this movie, I just want to say that whatever you think about what I say, it is totally valid and correct, and I don't disagree with it. It's like, oh my god, just fucking talk.
Oh my god, like, just fucking say what you like and don't like about it. Of course you know it's your fucking opinion, dumbass.
You know why it's hard for him to spit it out? Because he's a fucking swallower.
It's like, just be confident in your opinion. Like, dude, I was just trashing on fucking Code Veronica whenever I was done playing it last night, and I bet a bunch of people will give me shit for that. But, you know, I just had my opinion after playing it.
Right.
And you support it with fucking facts, and that's it. That's all you can do.
I bet she's gonna I bet she's gonna go the super neutral route and say, "Oh well, I like all of them equally. I can't possibly decide."
Actually gonna try Machete Order for the first time later this year.
Machete for the first time? No, the Machete Order is fucking bullshit. That's what it fucking is.
Backseater, it's even more useless what he's saying. I think he's saying that he's going to try Machete Order, even though he's already seen all the movies, presumably, and somehow that will change his experience, even though the whole point of the Machete Order for people that do it is to fucking... It's like all basically centered around the Vader twist, so it's like... If you already know that twist and everything, there's not a point. People rewatching don't need to do it in a fucking specific order, because it's like you already know everything.
Seen it.
Yeah, you already know it all.
Your brain already has it in chronological order or whatever order you plan on having it. There is no time in your memory.
And I guarantee you Jacob's going to say some bullshit after he does that and be like, this was an entirely new viewing experience for me. It really made me see all the films in a new light because I watched them in a different order this time.
Yeah, even though most of the films are hours long, and you're not going to fucking lose your, fucking...
Yeah.
Regarding it's even more ridiculous considering the fact that he used Umberto Eco's essay on fascism in one of his videos without even getting that his ideology falls under those principles also. Yeah, because he's stupid like that, anyway.
I've never done it that way before, but it seems really interesting and really cool. Personally, though, if you're just asking me...
Sam last name super chatted $1.99. What Pokemon would the Sailor Senshi have?
We'll get to that question after we answer this one, and also Baichi Apiadera, who is a mod and a member for 15 months. Thank you so much. She helped. She was essential when dealing with the Anime Men video. Stop. The only correct order is your order. Which, you know what? Flowers for Baichi. That's absolutely true. But as you're saying, sorry to cut you off.
Not the only correct order is your order. That's another just.
Oh, it's just ice. It's the flavor I always eat and you don't eat. Anyway, move on.
Headcanon is canon.
True. No, you're all good. I agree with that. I think that the order that you think is best is.
Why does Ant have his super chats set up to read out, even if they're only $2? Like, you pause everything and they read it out loud with the fucking robot voice. Like, I used to watch a show where they would do that for like $20 and above. And they would, then the little robot voice would come on. Ant has it set up for literally every super chat, which makes, especially when you have a guest on, it's really retarded to have that set up because then you're constantly interrupting them. They don't hear it. Like,
fucking bullshit.
Usually the way to go and to introduce somebody. Personally, I think release order is still pretty much like the way that I would normally go if I was showing somebody new.
Congrats, Jacob, you're an idiot.
One, because I think that, yes, the prequels and the sequels are a little bit more modern whenever it comes to, the filmmaking and the effects and stuff like that. But I think that original 1970...
What? Don't even talk about the sequels. If you're going to introduce somebody to the movies, just the first 6. That's it. You don't need to go any farther.
It's like, hey, I really want to get into the Star Wars movies. Oh, episode 7. Yeah. This one looks good enough to start in.
After you get the first 6 episodes, it's like, okay, now here we go into Disney Star Wars.
No.
If you want to get into that venture. But fair warning,
Oh my god. Oh my god, apparently Ant is going full fucking Jimmy Gender by basically trashing the hero's journey. Because from what I know, Jimmy Gender really hates the hero's journey anyway.
7 Star Wars, A New Hope. That movie is just so timeless, man. People have said it so many times before, but I think that there's a lot of truth there. I showed somebody A New Hope a couple years ago. They had never seen it before, and they were amazed by just how fast the movie was, and just how
New Hope is good. Thank you for your hot take, Jacob.
Yeah, thanks, Jacob. Thanks for saying shit we all know. Oh God, he does, Jacob. What the fuck?
Oh my.
Jesus Christ.
I have to say, I think that A New Hope is a good movie. I know that's a hot take, and there'll probably be a commenter that disagrees with me, but I'm going to take a brave stance and say it's the best. I like The New Hope.
Yeah. But, it's really timeless.
So you can just call it Star Wars, Jacob.
Just the word. And I'm not the first person to say that, I know that, but,
I agree with you on that one. It's funny. Especially when you go back to the first few films, there is such a sense.
And fix your camera. It's fucking got a Dutch angle going on right now.
Yeah, what the fuck? Does Ant just live in the most diagonal house ever or something? Also say hi, Mom. Anyways.
Hi, Mom.
Stream is being directed by Sam Raimi.
Or what's
hi,
his
Mom
face?
Theater.
The first Thor movie was always tilting.
Yeah.
Kenneth Branagh.
Yeah.
You get the lemonade? Alright. Anyways, moving on.
Pacing with A New Hope in the Empire Strikes Back.
Pacing. What, did you turn into a fucking Gilroy goober now, Ed? The pacing is so great.
Empire and New Hope have very different pacing. I wouldn't lump those two together in that category. I think Empire's a lot slower.
Especially
in a good way.
I think less so with Return of the Jedi, because I do feel that film is a bit lopsided.
Oh, of course he does, because it's not a fucking Ant video without him bashing something about Star Wars. Yeah, Edwin, hashtag Cameragate.
They're gonna be
hey, look, hang on, Evil Kool-Aid Man says, oh, look, a rat stream. Where are the other rats? How are we rats, Evil Kool-Aid Man? What the heck?
Jacob kind of does look like a rat whenever he shows his teeth at all.
Yeah, straight up. Anyway.
I think with Jedi, the opening 30 minutes are actually really good. I really love the first opening 30 minutes of Jedi.
They're probably
and I
like,
really love,
I love the, I love the soundtrack to Star Wars, and then they just are playing fucking Jedi Rocks on repeat.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't like any of that other stuff. I just like,
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell is this guy? In my opinion, release order is a better cinematic experience. Prequels, then OT is more Star Wars cultist order. What the fuck?
Cultist? In other words, like a fan?
Yeah, apparently, like someone who obeys George Lucas when he says that shit. I don't know. All liberals hate the hero's journey. Human nature and its psychological, biological, and sociological laws are non-existent according to them. Well, yeah, of course. You can be whatever the hell you want.
Damn.
I'll do it later.
Kool-Aid Man is calling Jacob a rat again.
What's
Dang.
gonna be gone later? Oh, I don't care about that shit. I care more about fucking destroying Ant than seeing some fucking super moon.
Supermoon.
I don't know. Evil Kool-Aid Man, how are we rats? We'll let you on the stream and you can explain how we're rats.
We'll just assume he's calling J.I. Jacob a rat.
Probably. I don't know.
I was saying slave Leia, but yeah, I would actually love if fucking Return of the Jedi came out today. That would actually be the biggest meltdown ever. That would be hilarious.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
the third act, the conclusion of it. It's when you first have that middle portion. I get a little iffy on. I think it's a little murky. I feel it loses focus when it changes gears so quickly.
What?
Because you go from this whole self-contained, almost like a short film, to a totally different story. And I feel that abrupt shift.
You have to rescue Han, you dumb shit. What the fuck? Nah.
It's a little off-putting when you first watch it. You're not expecting it.
No, it isn't. What? Like, dude, we all knew they were going to rescue Han at some point in the film. You
They
freaking
literally say in
idiot.
the opening crawl about the second Death Star. Like, of course they're gonna deal with the second Death Star. Like, it shouldn't come as like, whoa, now they're fighting the Empire? Wait a minute, this is a crazy change of direction.
Whoa, they're in space?
Yeah.
True, yeah, Ant is a bit of a rat, yeah.
But I think the pacing in all three of those is still vastly better than both the prequel trilogy and even the sequel trilogy to an extent, even though those films are much faster.
But the sequel trilogy has better pacing. I see.
The pacing, man.
They have less breathing room outside of Last Jedi.
Stingertopia super chatted $2. What's your fav side character arc in Star Wars?
All right, favorites. Oh, let's first answer
Also, yellow this guy. I never got into Star Wars until 2018, so my order was Rogue One, then Last Jedi, then episodes 1 through 7 on Blu-ray.
How would you even understand what the fuck was going on? Did he say Last Jedi was the second one?
Yes!
How? What are you getting out of that? You're just like, oh, who's this old guy? Oh, he died. Oh, wow. Like, what are you even... I mean, it's worse whenever you watch them all, so in a way, that's the best way to watch Last Jedi is with no fucking knowledge, because then you don't know about the betrayals. But it's still fucking retarded to watch. Who looks and goes like, hey, episode 8, I think I'll start there.
Yeah, like I said. This guy, hey, there's Decrepit. Sequels are garbage. Yeah.
Well, hey, my only defense for the people that, as far as release order goes, it's like, at least originally it was like, hey, this one's just called Star Wars, I'm gonna go see it. This one's called Empire Strikes Back, I'll go see it. And then the episode labels started coming out later.
Yeah.
Spot showing my girlfriend the movies for the first time. I think I made the right choice with OT first because I got her to care more about Star Wars for things like trade federations come in. Oh, more prequel bashing.
What about Empires? That's also a villainous faction.
Typical fake fans.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I first saw the films when I was like 7 or 8, one of the two, and I cared about them despite the fact that, my first was Phantom Menace. You friggin' idiot. It's not that hard to understand.
The fucking criticisms, there's some really like strange criticisms that take hold. They're like, oh, trade disputes. It's like, well, I mean, they were talking about disbanding the Senate in A New Hope. Is that too much political talk for you? Like, I even think there's things to criticize in any movie, but it's like you're picking weird ones to criticize.
No, the political talk's got to be about gender.
Yeah,
And
they
racism.
wouldn't have minded it at all if the prequels were all like, we must accept the transgenders in the galaxy. We're going to make a new Senate bill for them. They'd be
Yeah,
like, oh,
that
this
or it's
politics
all
is
like
great.
that, or it's all like politics boring. Get to space battles. Also, I wonder what Ant's comment's going to be on the fact that the Disney trilogy was so bad that the recent Star Wars comics are doing the work that the writers should have done for the movies. I honestly don't know about that one.
He'll just spin it and say like, oh, they're just substantiating the great groundwork that was laid.
Pokemon question. Then we'll come back to the Star Wars question. But also, Dagger, thank you, remember, for 1 month. Star Wars is a great ride more than anything. Well, that's a possibility. Another super
A great what more than anything?
A great ride?
Ride?
So he just thinks of it as like a fucking amusement park. He's just like, woo! He's just watching the movies. He skips to the action scenes.
The Star Wars question. But also, Dagger, thank you, remember, for 1 month. Star Wars is a great ride more than anything. Well, that's a possibility. Another super chat.
Well,
Blue Baron super chatted $2. I watched Jaws recently and it felt old. Time flee.
I don't know if Jaws feels old. I think Jaws is like one of the Jaws, in my opinion, is one of the all-time greatest films.
Movie. That's not a bad thing, though. It's like I watch fucking vintage movies all the time.
Yeah, Edwin's like, ride mode? Yeah, exactly. Ride mode?
Ever. Like, in terms of pacing, in terms of how
my
things...
God.
I can put Jaws on at any point during the day. I'm watching that to the end. Like, I don't care how far in it is. You catch it on TV. This happens it happens so many times when I used to have cable. You just flip on the channel, Jaws is on. That and Rocky and The Godfather. Like, no, we're sitting our asses down and watching the rest of this. Now, how familiar, Jacob, are you with Pokemon or Sailor Moon?
Testosterone and Rocky for you.
Yeah, Jacob is absolutely screwed. He's gonna be like, yeah, I totally played all the Pokemons. Yeah, my favorite is Pikachu and, you know.
He has great wealth of knowledge, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, a little
My favorite
bit.
character is Ash Ketchum, Lily, and who's that?
Familiar with Pokemon. I'm not as familiar with Sailor Moon. I actually just more recently kind of have gotten back into anime because I grew up with it.
Because
Toonami,
I saw it was
so
popular for some channels on YouTube, and so I decided to start talking about it.
Yeah, probably.
A lot of
face. Oh, you had a great pause face. You're just like.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's going on the fucking thumbnail. Hang on, I gotta snip that shit.
As Ant intently stares at his cup.
Yeah. Anyway.
Like
Essentials.
Naruto.
Yeah, the classics.
DBZ, stuff like that. Pokemon.
Naruto's not a
I was
classic.
Naruto's way more modern.
Yeah.
Wasn't allowed to play growing up, but
you're one of those households, huh?
What'd he say?
He wasn't allowed to play.
Yeah, the classics.
Stuff like that. Pokemon, I wasn't allowed to play growing up, but
you're one of those
got into
households,
it.
huh?
Unfortunately,
That's
I
fair.
could talk about that for hours, but
I mean, I didn't really play it growing up either because they got me the fucking PlayStation. They weren't going to also buy me a handheld.
Yeah. Oh god, imagine Ann talking to John Roca. Jesus H. Lucas. Anyway.
I got into it in 2016, so I know a little bit.
That's
so basically when Pokemon began sucking. Good to know.
Bunga underscore Bunga 9615 super chatted $3.25. The watch order really depends on how much the person watching it and how much they're willing to watch.
That's fair.
What? You're going to watch all of it if you're doing the watch order. What's your watch order? Oh, I watched episode 4. That's not a fucking watch order. That's just watching a movie. Oh, New York, Florida, man, you look a little different. Did you shave?
Whoa, what the hell?
Nah, man, I just put on my work uniform.
Yeah, Mike. Probably he came from a Pokemon satanic household. Yeah.
Actually, he was allowed to play, but he was like, I can't make any money from that, Mom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and he's also like, I don't know what to do, Mom. I don't know where to go. Real classic Jacob. Likely never watched his Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, probably not.
Most of the
I
time,
watched that
I'd
through the
say
Dark Tournament arc. I haven't finished it yet.
chronological order.
That's fair. I do agree with chronological too, but release order I think works a lot too, personally.
Congrats,
and
Ed.
you're fucking neutral on everything. All he ever does is just agree with everything. He's just like, oh, but release or chronological, or if you just want to watch them in completely reverse release order or reverse chronologically, that's all fine.
Yeah,
too.
the memento order. Yeah, okay.
Oh, super chatted $5. Hey, Ant. Have you seen one battle after another? If so, thoughts? If not, I highly recommend it. It feels like an urgent and important film of our times.
Oh, because it's anti-ice. It's so important.
Speaking of Naruto, I personally love all the Star Wars films, with the sole exception of The Rise of Skywalker.
Sadly, I have not yet. It is on the list of things I want to watch, though. It looks fantastic. My spouse
Jacob Billington super chatted.
Oh, it's Bill Billington. Let's see what's he got to say.
$2. Mom, I hate Dad Darth Melvin guy.
Fair enough. We'll get to him later.
We
asked the Salem.
Jacob has to laugh for the pain right now. He's like, hilarious.
Fucking triggered pathetic.
John, could you imagine if Jacob was a One Piece fan?
Oh my gosh, he'd be like, okay guys, here's my reaction to the trailer for season 2. I'm gonna start it now. It's like the fucking logo, and he's already doing it.
The Long Island arc is so good.
The Long Island arc is good because Foxy was cool.
He's like, wait guys, I gotta prepare for my trailer reaction right now. Let me just get some eye drops in here. Oh, I'm crying now.
He thinks Sanji's problematic, probably.
Yeah. Like that one guy who cried about the Rise of Skywalker trailer.
No, that's Eric Butts.
I personally feel like Sailor Moon would absolutely have like a Clefairy or something like that. I feel that just fits, or Clefable. I think that just fits her vibe a lot.
Jigglypuff. End of story. Moving on.
Yeah.
I've seen some.
It's like, hey girl, can I squirtle all over your Jigglypuffs?
Oh, that's true. Sailor Moon would probably be into some, be into that sort of thing. She'd be like, Squirtle, use water gun underneath.
Really, or a Sylveon or something like that. I've seen a lot of fan art where they have themed teams based on the theme of each Sailor.
My God. That is not a fucking mind-boggling idea. They've done Pokemon fan art for all kinds of characters doing that.
Given what I've seen women reading recently with that Animal Farm shit, or not Animal Farm, that's a good book, but whatever that one was about fucking the cows, that was like the bestseller on Amazon for women. They probably would want the what's the bull Pokemon with the I don't know, it's basically just a bull as far as I remember.
Tauros?
Yeah, they would all be fucking getting Tauros and be like, Tauros, we're going into a private room.
Yeah, and all the men would get Miltank, yeah.
Oh god. Actually, women would probably like Lickitung, I'm just saying.
Yeah, and then they really like Lickitung's evolved form, Licky Licky, but anyway. Evil Tony Tucker says, I'm just here for the cheese. If the rats didn't eat all, try my wonderful Frosted Flakes. They're great. Well, thank you, Tony. I will try your Frosted Flakes.
I like how we have a bunch of evil characters. We got evil Kool-Aid Man and evil Tony Tiger.
Yeah, we're getting all the evil mascots. And probably shows Jake a Pokemon oh no.
Oh no.
Guardian. So for example, Sailor Mercury has more of a water-based team. Mars more fire, Jupiter more grass.
You're just naming their powers, you fucking idiot. It's not a theme. It's literally their powers.
Great. They gave them gym leader teams basically. They're all one type. Way to go.
Oh, Sailor Mars would have a Charizard because they both do fire.
It works a lot. I don't know if Uranus works with flying though.
Uranus,
so,
say it right.
Yeah.
To work out, but what are you gonna do? And of course, Sailor Saturn has to have some ghosts. That just adds the
What? Some what?
Ghosts. That just adds the lot. I don't know if Uranus works with flying though, so I don't know how that would work out. But what are you gonna do? And of course, Sailor Saturn has to have some ghosts. That's just that's the guardian of death.
I thought he said goats for a minute. They're like goats. What?
Yeah, the greatest of all time. She's got Michael Jordan, Jerry Rice. She's got goats all over the place.
Old Jacob in an Elio cosplay getting cucked by Team Skull BBC's fucking his AI wife in a Lily cosplay.
Jesus Christ. And Briscoe says he can't get fucking YouTube to let him say things.
Okay, so next question was, what are your favorite side characters, your side character arc in Star Wars? And I'll leave this up to you, Jacob. What of all the different, and this could.
Oh shit! Here's Chris Hagellum saying, "Oh no, Darth Melvin." Never mind, it's just Darth Melvin. He's a joke. Chris Hagellum is taking a shot at Darth Melvin.
The original trilogy, prequels, sequels, spin-offs, TV shows. What do you think the best side arc is in Star Wars? I have an answer for that too, but I'll let you talk
Lando.
First. And it can't be. I'm assuming what you mean with side arc. You don't mean like the core team of characters, the core villains. It has to be like your gulp shittos on the side.
Fuck you, Ant.
Like, every character, you're using that term wrong, Ant. That's for like a retarded character that Disney makes up. You call him a glub shitto. Like a stupid one. You don't use them for every side character.
I was up to
I guess she'll see that.
the margins of Star Wars.
Well, why are they laughing at the concept of a side character? They like fucking laugh at everything that they say because they don't know. I think they're so bad at jokes they can't tell when each other is saying a joke, so they're just like, all right, I better just laugh at everything he says because I can't tell what the fuck this guy's talking about.
Yeah. Also, there's Ant's rat face right there. Anyway. And here's Walkman to do. I want to get into Sailor Moon one day. I don't know. Why don't you just get into it then, for fuck's sake?
I believe Sailor Moon Crystal is the condensed version. It's more manga accurate.
Hashtag Shirtgate. Yep, Shirtgate. Always with the black shirts with Jacob for some reason.
He's trying to copy Ryan Kinnell.
Yeah.
Definitely not Watto, since Watto owns slaves, so I'm gonna say no to Watto.
And he's a Jewish stereotype, I swear.
Yeah, even though he's fucking Italian, yeah, sure.
I will say, oh man, favorite side character arcs. I've got to say, I think Obi-Wan Kenobi's side arc, he's a main character. I was gonna say an Attack
He's a main
of the Clones,
character in the prequels.
It's not necessarily his movie. But I'm gonna go a little.
Oh, it's G's up, hose down. Let's see, what does he have to say?
Deeper. I gotta think about this. Go ahead.
G's up, hose down. Super chatted $1.99. I was paid to be here.
That's fair. You were paid to be here, Super Chatter. I don't know who you are though.
He doesn't know who one of the Knights of Melvin is.
Baichi Apiadera super chatted $2. Ahsoka, the only correct answer. Her early days.
But does Ahsoka not count as a main
you.
Ahsoka is a terrible journey. It's just like, oh, it turns out she was right about everything all the time. That's her quote unquote journey.
Sure, that's what I'm wondering. See,
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, because she now has her own TV show. She was tertiary.
She really has like 2 shows. Let's be real here. She was definitely the main character at TCW. Not even subtle about it.
Yeah, whenever she was 14 and not dressed very conservatively or Jedi-like.
Yeah.
Well, no, they only put her in a trash bag when she turns into adult actress Rosario Dawson. Then it becomes inappropriate for her to wear revealing outfits. When she's a teenager, it's fine, according to Filoni.
Yeah.
Rebels, sure, but the problem is like she had like basically half the Clone Wars was her, and she has a TV show now. So I'm kind of thinking like she's one that kind of bounces back and forth. I would say. Honestly, Bill Burr's character in The Mandalorian.
Dagger super.
Of course, you pick a fucking Disney character.
Bill Burr is such a soy boy.
Yeah.
He is such a cornball.
Yeah. Edwin says Anthony's a horrible host, having an AI voiceover talk over his guests. Yeah, pretty much. And another one.
Did you ever
Added
see the
5
video that somebody made of Bill Burr's rant about how much he hates Star Wars and it would never fucking do any kind? I don't care how much they offer me. That shit is for nerds. It's fucking gay. This and that. What are you fucking kidding me? And then they clipped it and put it over the driving scene with him and Mando and made it look like that's what they're talking about. It's fucking hilarious.
I mean,
It's
man.
just like him.
Go ahead.
It's just like him criticizing the Saudis or billionaires.
Same thing.
He's been getting
but
flack
worse.
for recently.
Worse
Yeah,
with
he's
the
like
Saudis.
kill all the billionaires, and then he's like, I'm gonna go song and dance like a clown for this trillionaire, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's like somebody said, Dave Chappelle didn't sell out for millions when he was a thousandaire, but he sold out for millions when he's still a millionaire.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? When he's a millionaire, you know, that's crazy.
I love Bill Burr's logic too with that. He was like, people, I thought they'd be oppressive and have bad laws and stuff, but they got McDonald's over there. That's crazy. It's basically us. It's like,
He mentions a whole bunch of fast food chains, and
Yeah,
he's
it's
like, "Oh
like-
yeah, well they're modern. Yeah,
Okay.
I thought people over there just fucked goats."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they do that too, though.
Yeah, he didn't go into the McDonald's. That's actually what they're serving. They're just like, warm goat vagina, hot off the grill. There you go, sir.
My advised watch order is episode 4 and 5, then episodes 1 to 3, then episode 6 before new trilogy and Rogue One, etc. What does Jacob think about this?
So, Dagger, your preferred order is the machete order. Okay, well, machete's a valid. Jacob has.
No, it isn't. Machete is not valid. It's invented by some dumbass who didn't want to spoil shit for his kids, even though every kid in the goddamn world already knows it's the damn twist.
You know, I hate his. I would be less mad at Ant if he actually said that he liked or disliked something. Instead, he's always just like, that's valid. It's like the most fucking neutral, nothing answer. Like, offer a goddamn opinion on something.
I have no strong opinion one way or the other.
He's always just like, that's valid, possibly, he said to the other one. He's just like, never actually answers anything.
Says before, Jacob hasn't seen machete order yet, but you're going to try this, I guess, this upcoming year or next year or something like that?
Yeah, my friend and I do a marathon every year, so we're gonna try it that way this year.
Hell yeah, love that. All right, so what's your answer for side character? I realize I got like sidetracked on that, but I'm gonna go with Bill Burr from The Mandalorian because that's like Bill Burr from Mandalorian. Or
So what? That fucking speech or whatever. Get the fuck out of here.
What? Wait, what? You're a Florida man?
What? Because of the fucking speech, like, yeah, so what? You don't think their lives are any different than ours? Whatever bullshit speech he gave to make it seem like, yeah, we're all fighting on this. It don't matter what side you're on, type of shit, whatever.
And then he cared so much about
And then out of
Grogu.
nowhere, he fucking had that emotional moment where you seen the acting, because, you know, he's an actor. So, but he had that emotional moment where he looked like, fuck it, I'm just going to pop this guy. That's the only reason people are interested in anything Bill Burr had to do with fucking... Just those, like, 2 scenes. That's it. Everything else is literally fucking just lame.
To me, like, this is an easy
What
question.
is his story, even? It's not. They left him off somewhere and just fucking never got back to him, right?
Yeah, he doesn't really have an arc because he only appears in, like, 3 episodes.
Yeah, and then he just dropped him in the desert planet. Like, there you go. Fucking roam free, bitch.
But, yeah, I mean, Jesus, guys, just to answer the question with, like, an actual Star Wars character, not this Disney shit. It's very easy. Lando, he goes from a betraying, kind of, like, villainous dude to, you know, he rescues Han and he's a general and shit. It's like, there you go.
What was the show where that guy died in the... Which episode it was? I forget. One of the Disney Plus shows where some guy dies on a fucking plane and one of the X-Wings... no, some shit like that. And everybody's like, "Oh no, him!" Like they all know his name.
Obi-Wan when it's Wade, they're like, Wade,
yeah. Like
Nobody
that's
knew
one
who
of
the
my
fuck
favorite
Wade
arcs
was.
in Star. That's like saying that's your favorite arc, besides Star.
And then in the next episode, nobody fucking mentions Wade. They're just like they forgot about him. In that episode, they were
There's
like,
a lot of those in
Wade.
Disney Star Wars, by the way. There's a lot of those in Disney.
It's because they don't know how to build characters. They just do cheap, quick, emotional payoffs that don't mean anything.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, that's my answer. I'm going with that one.
Listen, that's a great pick. I'm going to try to be quick on this one. I was thinking Ahsoka, in all honesty, but I didn't know she classified as a main character, like you said. So, who can I go deeper cut? You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say Boba Fett from Book of Boba Fett.
Fair enough.
What? Okay, fuck you, Jacob. You don't know shit
Well, they
officially.
tried to copy Last of the
me get
Mohicans,
this
but
straight.
it was with a bunch of slaveholders, and so it didn't work at all because they were all fucking evil and taking slaves.
Yeah.
Wait, he just talked about a fucking Watto. He's like, oh, I don't like Watto because he's a slaveholder, but he's okay with Boba Fett being with the Tuskens. That's a great journey. They're also
Literally,
slaveholders,
yes.
you dumbass.
Literally, yes.
Watto did
Not
nothing
show's
wrong.
fault.
Yeah, hashtag Watto did nothing wrong.
I just have to laugh at the hypocrisy, the fact that he specifically mentioned Watto earlier, and now he's specifically mentioning Boba Fett, whose whole journey is being with slavers.
I think the one thing that it gets absolutely right is the characterization of Boba Fett and his growth.
You clearly have not read anything involving Boba Fett from the EU, you dumbass.
It's the fucking anime meme right now with the butterfly flying. He's like, is this growth?
Yeah.
Oh, that was. I'm gonna push back on you this one. I'm not.
Oh, I'm gonna push back on you this one, Jacob. I'll suck your cock off for this whole stream, but not on this point. Yeah.
Trouble in Paradise.
Uh-oh.
Boba Fett fan. I never. Boba Fett's one of those characters who, for me, it's his appearance that people love, and I get that. I appreciate that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I never got the appeal of Boba Fett. Like
He's a badass. What more do you need?
That's a really demeaning
He's got
way.
too much testosterone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really demeaning way to like talk about. You're just like, oh, people only like him for his appearance, which is totally fine. It's like, wow, you just called me a simpleton and then said it was fine for me to be a simpleton.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
Well, you wouldn't understand because you are a simpleton, and he has a complex understanding of these stories.
Passive aggressive little fella, ain't he?
Yeah. It's like, what themes does Boba Fett represent? He doesn't always just did a little cool.
He's so afraid to offend anyone. I
Medial
wonder like how
universal.
far you could push this if you were just like, well, I like the Tusken Raiders as my favorite side characters because they're slavers and I love slavers. If he would just be like, you know what, that's totally valid. Yeah, that's absolutely. Or if he would actually fucking eventually push back if you pushed it far enough. He'd just be like, well, I don't. He probably won't Emeland.
We should get some alts on there. Some alt
Yeah,
accounts.
just start answering
Super
with
chat.
worse and worse characters. Be like, this guy really is my moral compass, Emperor Palpatine. he's just like, oh well, okay, that's valid. Yeah.
All right, moving on.
He just is a guy who looks cool and plummets to his doom because he got hit in the back at one point. I think.
Well, there's also his backstory, his stuff as a bounty hunter, his stuff as part of the Mandalorians. There's all that, and you seem to be skipping a lot.
It wasn't just appearance, even in Empire. He was intelligent. He trailed Han, even with his clever trick to escape the Empire. You know, he was the one that fucking sussed that out.
Mhm.
He was like a man of few words, like a super badass, fucking quiet dude. As you wish. Yeah, and like they even develop. Yeah, they even develop his character with Vader's dialogue. Whenever he points at Boba Fett specifically, whenever he's like, "No disintegration," it's like, "Oh, what the fuck does that mean? That guy must be awesome." He fucking disintegrates people.
Anyway.
I mean, I like what he would do
Jacob
himself,
Billington
but...
super
Oh.
chatted $2. Just finished downloading my wife. Woohoo!
Congratulations.
Look at the face. He's like, ooh.
He's like, oh, it's sussed out.
Oh, that's Briscoe in there?
What? Hey, a Briscoe's in there?
Oh, no, that's from where I see it, that's your
No,
screen.
he has the chats are over top of each other on
Yeah,
your,
they're overlapping.
on your
Yeah, it's
StreamYard.
big
Bex.
man. Big
I was
man.
like, oh, Briscoe was in there trolling?
Damn. Anyway.
He's downloading your wife. I'm concerned, but also intrigued.
He doesn't get the joke. He doesn't get the joke.
He doesn't know the Jacob lore.
Yeah.
At my expense. That account, I believe, is a follower of a certain YouTuber that has harassed me for a long time now.
Oh, we've harassed you, Jacob.
So he considers comments like that harassment, I'm guessing. But the funny thing is Ant going to refund the money? Now you put him in a catch-22.
I like paying to harass people.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, well, listen, you're welcome to be mocked. You will be criticized today.
I don't care. Okay.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, he's so triggered by this.
I don't care. They're just harassing me. That's all. I don't care about the harassment that they're harassing me.
Oh my god, what a crybaby bitch.
You clearly care. If you're calling it harassment, it means you care.
Yeah.
Is it me or does this dude sound like a great value Fauci?
Yeah.
Listen, we're here to discuss and talk, and mods, if anyone does break the terms of service...
Yes, Decrepit is 100% correct. Hell no, read a book, Boba Fett's amazing, uninformed, ugh.
Amanda said, we're here to discuss and talk.
Yeah.
And Briscoe, you're 100% right. He got to watch me bitch about RE Code Veronica until I beat it.
Yeah.
As certain members of that crew know, there are certain things you can say that will get you banned, even if you send me super chats. I'll just take your money and ban you. So that's
my god!
Take that
what
money.
Well, and maybe if you didn't make the stupid AI voice read out every single one, you could filter out the ones that were fucking harassing Jacob here. You ever think about that? Why do you need a $2 super chat to be read out loud?
I don't know, man. It's
You ever think that people are just willing to spend $2 to rag on you, bitch?
Yes, exactly.
Dylan 2600 super chatted $4.99. Why
That's
did the
ridiculous.
cowboy
They
get a
think my
wiener
wife
dog?
is fake for some reason.
He
but I
wanted
can
to get
assure you,
along, little
she's
doggy.
definitely not.
Wait, why did the cowboy get a wiener dog? He wanted to get along. Oh, God.
I don't get it.
I made a dick joke. It's like,
Let's
oh,
go.
jeez, it's toxic masculinity. How could you?
Okay, now it's clicking. Took me a second.
Zypher 8677 super chatted $2. I wonder how different Jedi be if Lynch directed.
How different Jedi would be if Lynch directed? Well, I'll tell you this. You ever see...
Well, who cares, George? Well, who cares? He wasn't gonna direct it, you fucking idiot.
Well, first of all, you have to change the writer to significantly change a character like that or an organization, not just the director. Because if they're all saying the same words still, they're not going to change that significantly. You can only change like the framing and like, I don't know, I guess the context is somewhat of what they're saying. So this guy doesn't even know how movies are made.
Oh my god.
Dune from 1984. It would probably be like that. It would probably be like that, I imagine. A little bit.
I think it'd be pretty different.
I am a.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah! Oh, that book gets me so hard.
The most interaction he's had with that book
Yeah,
is
yeah.
looking at the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. In all honesty, I thought that Tim Ware Morrison as Jango Fett was one of the strongest elements of Attack of the Clones. Fair enough.
All the way up to God Emperor, so.
God Emperor is wild, man. That like...
I've heard.
I don't know.
Wait, Jacob's getting into Warhammer? The God Emperor? What the hell?
Nah,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
God Emperor Trump?
Yeah.
Warhammer is too much for that pussy.
Yeah. What do you think will ever happen? Solar, as our resident Warhammer expert, what do you think it will happen if Jacob ever gets into Warhammer?
If he's an SJW type, he's gonna be a lot like a fucking Emlyn with the Imperium is so problematic, man. And I don't want to read all these books and codices to understand the lore.
Yeah. Do you think she'll be, Solar, Emmeline is a big fan of elves. Do you think she'll like the Eldar? Do you think she'll like another faction?
Maybe she would like the Eldar and try to justify their fucking heinous ways, especially the Drukari.
Yeah.
They just wanna.
Yeah, like I just want to do my Slaneshi cult shit. Yeah, pretty much. We also and
Exactly.
Zephyr says, yes, Zephyr, I have seen that image. It's fucking hilarious. Anyway.
I love God Emperor of Dune or like just It's one of those. It's like reading the Silmarillion. Not the same extent. Silmarillion's way denser, but like it's like that kind of like long scale.
Hang on, this guy. I'll raise you. 2003 Clone Wars Grievous for an even better Fett type. They're completely different characters. What the hell are you talking about? Grievous ain't a fucking bounty hunter. What are you talking about? If people like Jacob get into Warhammer, just kiss it goodbye. People like that goofy-looking fuck stain ruin everything. Yeah, pretty much.
Silmarillion's a bad comparison, but it's like one of those like ones that's on such a long scale. It's hard to be invested in like the minutia of the plot.
Oh, it's so hard to keep invested in long stories. Oh.
But when you look at the whole thing, it's like, oh, this is impactful, it's powerful, this is incredible. It is such a book. Chapter House Dune,
wow,
though,
great
ends
point,
on a
Ant.
note.
It's such a book.
For whatever reason, the ending of Chapter House Dune has been coming up a lot on like my feed lately, people discussing it. And I'm not sure why, of all books, the end of the sixth book is, because it is so enigmatic, and of course Frank Herbert died before he could really follow it up. But of course Brian Herbert just happened to find his dad's notes in the cupboard and just happened to make 27 books based on those notes. I don't know, it's crazy how you stumble upon a gold mine.
And Anthony, he also co-wrote a lot of those books with Kevin J. Anderson.
Yep.
He wrote a lot of Star Wars Legends books.
Legends!
Oh my god, he knows a little fact.
Yeah.
A little bit mid, but that's just my opinion.
Well,
I'm sorry, what you saying?
And
what?
Anthony, he also co-wrote a lot of those books with Kevin J. Anderson.
Yep.
He wrote a lot of Star Wars Legends books that I think are a little bit mid. But
Mid? Anderson's mid? He's literally one of the big three. The fuck you talking about, Jacob?
Yeah. Like Jedi Academy Trilogy, Darksaber, and then I think he wrote something else I liked. But yeah, I love those.
Even Tale.
I'm looking up his
Tales is
bibliography
solid
here.
so
Hang
far.
on.
I wasn't super big on Tales of the Jedi, I will admit. It was okay.
Okay, so he wrote, the Jedi Search, Dark Apprentice, Champions of the Force. He co-wrote the Dark Lords of the Sith arc with Tom Veitch. He co-wrote Heirs of the Force, the first Young Jedi Knights book with Rebecca Moesta. He was an editor for Tales from the Mos Eisley Cantina. He wrote the short story Swamp Meet the Jawa's Tale from Tales from the Mos Eisley Cantina. He wrote the Sith War arc from Tales of the Jedi. He wrote Shadow Academy from YJK. He co-wrote the Mos Eisley Cantina pop-up book with Moesta. He wrote the Illustrated Universe. He was an editor for Tales from Jabba's Palace. Yeah, he wrote a lot of stuff.
Look, here's my theory. This guy hasn't read shit, and he's just going based off of what he heard other people say. Guaranteed.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob, fix your body, you fucking mutant. Yeah. Fucking fat ass.
That's just my opinion.
Well, having read his Dune books, I can confirm that I also agree with you on that perspective.
Yeah, fuck you, Ant.
Oh my god, he's just cucking out.
Yeah, he's cucking out.
What was it, the Young Jedi series? Was that what he wrote up?
Young Jedi Knights, you fucktard.
Was getting mixed up?
When I slander Kevin J. Anderson, I'm not talking about those books. Those books are actually pretty good. It's actually
I don't mean those books, even though I said all of his books are mid. Oh my god.
Actually, let me reach over right here.
Ah, yes.
Books, if I can grab them. They're called the Jedi Academy Trilogy. And
Jedi
you would
Academy, there we
think
go.
that these books are mostly about Luke Skywalker setting up his new Jedi Order in Legends.
Mhm.
They are like mostly fun books, but They have
they're mostly fun books. Yeah.
That trilogy is fucking great, man.
Yeah. Fuck you, Jacob.
have a lot of like filler. I feel like, and they kind of just go on way too long, and that's kind of
How is there filler in those books exactly?
Like, of all the Bantam books to
There
say
is
that they're
one
filler,
arc I
those are
think
not.
might qualify as filler. And when Jason and Jaina get lost in the Coruscant, I think that qualifies as filler.
I don't know. I have to read them for myself because I bought those three. I think I bought those three when I was down in Texas, so I'm not sure. I have to take a look for myself. But Yeah, Jacob is just being full fucking slanderous. Yeah, you have a lot of filler, Jacob. Yeah.
My issue with a lot of Kevin J. Anderson books. I think that if you listen to the abridgment of a lot of his stuff.
Oh yeah, the abridged audio books. It's like, what? Seriously, I really have to ask, what is even the point of having abridged audio books when you can just read the whole book for yourself? Especially when they also have unabridged audio books. It's fucking useless, man.
Dare I say, I think it flows a lot better, but that's just my opinion. I know.
Shaheen Ferguson super chatted $5.
Fucking hell, Ant.
Never been Star Wars fan.
Ant, fucking turn the AI voice off and just because it seriously interrupts Jacob here. Holy shit.
But what are your thoughts on Story of Force Unleashed would have been a better sequel series than Rey's storyline?
That's an interesting question. We'll get to that in a second. I'll start pausing these as we're talking, because I realize the super chats are interrupting you as you're in the middle of talking.
You just now you notice. Oh my god.
That's inconvenient.
It's okay. No worries.
So you finish your thought. Oh, actually, no, super chat's coming in right now. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, it's a big one.
Oh, it's a big one. $5. Oh.
That's what she
Vici
said.
Apiadera super chatted $5. Real question, what Star Trek races would be Sith, Jedi?
Their question is, who cares?
Well, I'm not going to say an entire race would be Sith or an entire race would be Jedi.
Well, I mean, there already is an entire race called the Sith, so that can happen, and, alright?
But I will say...
Also, I don't want to say that all races are evil. That'd be racist.
I feel like Vulcans would very easily slip into Jedi roles because they are so divorced from, like, they are so logic-focused, I feel like. And I feel like Klingons or, like, Vulcans would be more inclined to be, like, Sith, I think. Just because the culture is more focused on rage and...
What'd you say, Tristan?
What would he and his ilk know about being logic-focused?
True.
Motion and pathos.
Gavin Caruth super chatted $5. If the Wachowskis did SW, they'd be like 4-1-7-5-2-3-6-8-9, but even more jumbled up lol.
What? What the hell is that gobbledygook?
Maybe. That could be it. I don't think of the Wachowskis as particularly jumbled up, outside of, like, say, like Cloud Atlas, but that's about it. Oh, we got another one.
You know,
there's
millions
God.
of people
Oh,
without the
Devin.
health insurance they need. You deserve something better.
Plot has
And
arrived.
better. Plans with low out-of-pocket premiums, local...
Evan, the Neil Deal super chatted $10. Hello, Ant and Jacob. You know, when I was a regular watcher of Melvin, I never understood why he zeroed in on Jacob.
Hang on, what?
I just know he accused
finish
Jacob of
why
having
don't you
bot
finish reading?
subscribers.
Yeah, so... Oh, another super chat real quick. Sorry, I'm going to pause supers after this so you can have a chance
Darth
to talk.
Rumbleface super chatted $1.99. Jacob Fav Dreamgirl Ray or Hannah?
Ha! Oh no! He has to choose! He has to choose! Hang on, Ross says, Backseat out here looking unhealthy as usual. Literally, how? Hello, John. How is the cuckolding going? John, how's the cuckolding going?
Cuckolding who?
John, you're
Yeah,
cucking
like
somebody?
literally who, Rosh?
I'm not sure.
Favorite dream
John's
girl. Ray or Hannah? For Jacob.
Oh, Jacob's getting triggered!
So first answer the dream girl one, because I feel that's the lighter one. Then we'll get into the heavier question.
I will answer that. So the first thing I want to say is this: a lot of these super chats are coming from the YouTube channel Knights of Melvin, I believe is what that guy's name is.
Is that what his name is? Oh, you know what his name is. No, Rosh, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, I don't know. Anyway.
They've been harassing me for several years now, and we're going to get
Yeah, because you fucking deserve it, you piece of shit.
Into this, I think, a little bit later. And one, I just want to say, you guys are so dumb. You're
we're so dumb. How are we dumb? Melvin the pedo, but that's already been debunked, Rosh. Sorry. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. You guys are so dumb. How are we... Do enlighten us, Jacob. How are we, quote-unquote, so dumb?
literally giving us, not me, but you're literally giving Anthony money so that these pop up on stream.
Yeah,
if
we
you
know how
dislike
it
me so
works.
much. Why are you carrying an
We're giving you money because we want to fucking trigger you.
To give your own money
It's like,
to
stay
somebody
on target.
Yeah.
Damn it, he's getting off on a tangent.
don't like, whether it's me or someone
Well,
else.
technically, they're giving YouTube your money, the money.
Yeah.
You're getting
will
like a
specify-
tiny little bit of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will interrupt that 1 second. I think some of these are regular viewers. I do want to point it out. So if you're
It's like,
viewers,
stop trashing my fans.
Yeah.
They're giving me money, you fuck. Get off my show.
Rosh, we already debunked how Melvin showed the whole Discord was faked, right, John?
Yeah, they even messed up names a bunch whenever they were first trying that shit. And then,
Yeah.
and by the way, Rush, as soon as they got any pushback, you notice how they stopped pushing anything? Yeah, that's a pretty sure sign that your evidence was bullshit.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear about that shit.
Don't you have any shame being pals with the guy who screeches at his mom, John? John, do you have any shame in that?
Are we pals? I thought we just streamed together.
Apparently we're pals now.
I was in the tea. What?
I know it's
Oh
not
my God.
testosterone.
I was in the tea? I don't know. For real, Rosh. Lamau, that's your evidence? Yes, our evidence is in the damn fucking... Our evidence is in that fucking video. Melvin proved it's fake. Oh.
Is your evidence that the evidence is fake?
Yeah. Melvin disproved the whole server as fake. They got the fuck... Hey,
Oh,
chicken...
damn, he was in the fake Discord? Dude, so you probably made some of those pervy posts yourself. This is just
Oh,
he just gave himself up.
Were you the Backseat
Oh, he
account,
gave
Rosh?
himself up!
Were you the
This is what
Backseat
happens
account,
with these
Rosh?
astroturfing motherfuckers.
You
They
astroturf
can't help
son
but
of a
give
bitch.
themselves up.
He's like, I'll make a Discord account and I'll use Backseater's profile picture and then I'll just Google this shit. Not because I have it saved in my
Figured it
folders.
out.
So you're a stalker, and you do that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, I
Who
promise
just
you I'm
threw
not talking
himself
about
right out the car while it was moving at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
regular viewers. I can kind of tell who is who because I
Yeah,
recognize some usernames. But I will answer this question about the dream girl thing. I am happily married. Hannah is a
Sure you are, Jacob.
I am married. I am married, Dr.
I
Chen.
am married. I am married.
friend of mine who co-hosts a podcast with me.
Yeah, Jacob. You're married, yet you don't have any pictures of your wife, and you don't wear a fucking wedding ring. Yeah, totally. No wonder you have to resort to blocking John. You soy out when you get any pushback.
Gosh, were you one of these guys that was arguing with Backseater for like 7 days straight? Because I should tell you all you need. I actually have a life where I don't want to argue on Twitter all day with you because I know ants dick lickers like to just go on forever and ever and ever because they think getting the last word makes them right. Like, once we start talking in circles, yeah, I'm going to block you.
And Rosh, about that, you missed it earlier, but here, I'll play it for you right here, about Ant's son.
Anthony Gramuglia hasn't posted the picture of his kid yet because his kid doesn't exist. The same way Jacob Suggs' wife doesn't exist. It's not a conspiracy, it's fact.
That's why, because the kid ain't real, stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Says the dick licker yourself. How am I the dick licker here? I ain't out here being an Ant fanboy. Oh yeah, Rosh was the guy who was in Melvin's server. Yeah. Jacob is happily married to his Grogu doll. Yeah.
Yeah.
And lol, John having a life. John actually has a fucking job at his own YouTube channel. He does have a life.
I like how
dipshit.
this guy argues for days and days on fucking X, and then he's like, "Oh, this other guy doesn't have a." And you're right now. You're in a stream of somebody who you don't like to just repeat the same fucking accusations that he's heard 5 million times. Like, dude,
Talk about not having a life.
if you really
Yeah,
truly
hashtag
have a
wait.
life, you would stop responding to me. Because, responding forever kind of shows you don't have a life because you're just sitting there refreshing your fucking phone 24/7.
Exactly.
Your
And
dirty
then-
ass Cheeto fingers.
Yeah. And then coming into other people's streams rather than maybe watching something that you like. I don't know.
Or
Yeah.
even maybe jumping on live and engaging with people.
Yeah, hey, yes. Speaking of, Raj, if you want to hop on, we'll gladly fucking, like, listen to whatever grievances you have with us. There's the link right there.
Come on, Raj.
Why is that never accept?
Yeah, why can't we
We're
all get
all
along
gentlemen
agree that
here.
we both aren't as bad as Jake Lightsped and Aunt Dicky, yeah. In the meantime, you have been coping and seething, dumbass. I got my master's degree. Oh, shit. So because you have a fucking doctorate, you're better than me? That ain't how it works,
Oh, that's
dog.
not a doctorate.
Yeah.
Your studies?
Yeah, masturbating degree.
And also, I wonder if the master, unless he can prove it, if he puts, from the University of wherever, Rosh 597, what it will say on the fucking degree.
Yeah.
University of Bologna.
Probably, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Rosh will make some excuse. Yeah. I love the simple fact that Misery's here and he's just crying and whining about how miserable he is. Doctorate, that's a PhD. Oh, so because you have a PhD, it means you're better than us? Nah, dog, that ain't how it works.
A PhD in what? What exactly?
In what? What?
He's probably got the Joe Biden
No,
style.
be specific.
Yeah, he's probably got the Joe Biden style where they're like, I'm Dr. Biden.
I had a cousin tell me one time after I had an argument with another cousin who's technically a doctor because he's a chiropractor. He's like, well, I'm going to take his word over yours. He's a doctor. I'm like, dude, he cracks backs. He's not a fucking rocket scientist.
Yeah, a PhD in auto coming. Yeah, pretty
Look,
much.
let me tell you a quick story about somebody
Your
that I
PhD
knew.
don't mean you know shit other than what you studied.
Yeah.
So there's this doctor at work, right? He was saying he was having issues with his Outlook or whatever. So he calls me, a guy with no degree, and then I'm like, hey, why don't you look in the control panel and type in run so we can pull up Outlook? He's like, I don't know what that is. So I was like, you're a fucking doctor and you don't know how to pull up the fucking control panel? Like, what an absolute retard, dude. So that
a master's degree is a doctorate. Okay, cool, Rosh. As I just said,
Okay.
a PhD in what? PhD's
In what, though?
not.
Oh, now he explains.
Okay,
himself.
so what
Thank
do you have
for
a
having
doc?
more
So
than
what do you have a
two-
doctorate in? What did you study? Is the point? What were you in school for?
Yeah.
What was
Like,
your
that's
main
not important. This
subject
is the
of
type of degree.
Yeah.
Major.
What was your major? Dick bag.
Bachelor's, master's,
That's your
doctorate. We know
name.
the
That's your
order.
new name, Major Dick Bag.
yeah, dick bag.
Just
Salute,
Rosh,
Major Dick
Rosh.
Bag.
Rosh, do you
Major
have-
Doctor Dick Bag. Yeah.
Rosh, do you have a real degree or do you have a Joe Biden degree? That's all I'm gonna ask.
Did you get it from Phoenix University?
Banking and finance. Oh shit, guys! Whatever shall we do against the
Oh, so because he knows some banking and financing shit, he knows Star Wars and things like that too. So we have to listen to him because he counts.
Yeah, we should listen
knows
to
how
the
to count.
doctor,
Good for
Major
him.
Dr. Dick Bag in fucking banking and finance. Yeah.
He knows how to allocate funds. Now that means
Oh.
his opinion on
Well,
Star
admittance-
Wars is end all.
Hey, admittance is the first step, Rosh. That's good first step. Now,
Fucking retard.
now you need to overcome being triggered, and you need to stop responding to me to everything, to trying to get the
Yeah.
last word, and thinking that you're right, and then
Stop
you need to
it.
stop
Get some
stalking
help.
other people's streams.
It is actually. I do not boo-hoo about how miserable I am.
Yeah, but you got misery in your name. Ain't that ironic?
Yeah.
Exactly,
how
Melissa.
ironic.
Joe Biden, the Cracker Jack box doctorate.
Yeah. Is that so, John? Is that why you blocked me? He already said why he blocked you, you fucktard.
I don't know why.
I like
First
how he's
of
like,
all,
I like how
there's
he's like,
no
you don't have
H
any
in John.
life. Well, in mine there actually is, but
Yeah, go back to the fucking
there is.
bank, Rosh. Major Dr.
I always have
Dick
to specify
Bag.
that. I'll be like, it's John with an H. And then they're always like, John? I'm like, no, the H is at the start. Of course it's John.
So let's just say, for argument's sake, that you do have a degree. What does it have to do with the conversation, the topic that they're talking about,
Because
Rosh?
he's such a dumbass. He thinks that wasting a bunch of money getting a degree is somehow makes him more
Yeah.
qualified to talk about
Be like
Star
me,
Wars.
Rosh. Don't even go to fucking college. It's a fucking scam anyway.
Considering Charlie Kirk was able to out-argue college students so much that
Hey,
they had to
dude,
fucking shoot
I
him
went
to
to-
silence him, that should tell you all you need to know about college students.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something, man. I went to Ithaca for fucking film school. So if you want to talk about, what you studied and this and that, what you went to college for, and you're talking about money and, wasting money, fuck you. You're talking about movies and all of this shit. What does your banking have to do? How are you going to outdo somebody in an argument about films who went to film school when you went to banking school? Now, if you want to talk accounting, you'll win that debate. But films and stuff like that, no, you're not going to win that because you didn't go to film school. You went to nerd school for banking and accounting.
This guy probably got kicked out of the PhD program like Sawyer is.
Exactly. Well, to New York, Florida man's point, we ain't discussing finance, so I don't know why he feels like he's qualified more to talk about fucking.
Yeah, there's no qualifications. Like, he doesn't get the job.
Unless we're talking about the banking clan, you can't talk about it right now.
Yeah, I actually went to fucking one of the top fucking film schools in the country, and you fucking sitting here talking to me about fucking films. Get out of here, dickhead.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, that's like me having a software engineering degree and thinking I could go be a chemist.
Yeah.
We've been friends for many, many years now.
So Hannah's a real person. I was kind of under the impression of some Star Wars characters.
They're so triggered. They're going to be talking about this for the next 30 minutes.
and now Jacob has to explain it all to Ant because Ant doesn't know shit.
Jacob, why don't you bring Hannah in? She can do a little wave to the camera and leave.
Yeah, but then Jacob will be like, "Oh no, I'm getting a boner now." Oh. What about Charlie Kirk? What does he have to do with this stream? I don't know.
I was making a point about how colleges breed dumbasses and extremists.
Like Rush here.
Oh, yeah, trust me, Ithaca, even back when I went there in the early 2000s, late 90s, Jesus Christ, oh my God. It was basically fucking Groomer Central. Everybody there was fucking, all the adults, the teachers, they did nothing, they taught nothing. The teachers, students taught themselves.
Let's watch the video, or else you have Arby's big beef and cheddar.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're definitely fucking indoctrination centers too. And the funny thing is, they think they're so smart. They're like, "Oh, I'm going to, slyly nudge all these kids and get them to believe all these extremist leftist things." But here's all I did: is I just told them what they wanted to hear, got A's, and got my fucking degree and left. And I was like, "You guys didn't change my mind on anything. I just told you exactly what I knew would get me an A."
Listen, during our first orientation as a group, all the different film classes, like people who did the editing classes, the animation classes, the the other whatever, all that shit together. Put them all in one big auditorium and had them watch a film made by a previous student who had graduated and made an independent film.
Extremist leftist things. It's just mild social democracy.
Listen, the film they made us watch was just this ex-student jerking off to a Barbie doll.
Oh God!
Literally, the whole auditorium, and a lot of kids were there were still 17, underage and shit like that, and they're watching this. They freaked out, called the parents. The parents came there, made a huge deal out of it, said, "What the fuck? We're gonna take our kids out of the school, this and that." They said, "Okay, well, we won't show them any independent films anymore." You know what they showed us the next day instead after the parents left? Fucking Caligula. If you know what Caligula is?
Yeah.
It's basically a porno.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a violent porno. It's basically gore and porn. It was, so they were like, all right, the parents left, put fucking throw Caligula on.
The irony of people talking about having no life while you retarded cuck monkeys are grifting off and stream. Like, fuck Rosh, I am literally making no money off of my channel now. How am I grifting?
Yeah, you gotta be making money to be grifting, bro.
Bro, I thought we were chill, man. Well, yeah, anyways.
Man.
Let's get back to the video here.
No.
That sounds odd. Okay.
And I think
DVS Lord, Jacob loves that China piss sabers. Yeah. Keep Darth Melvin's name out of your cunt mouth. Yeah.
That's a very immature question to ask, and that's just ridiculous.
Right.
Oh, he's bothered. Look at him. Look at him.
He's like.
It's fun to clown on losers, Raj. I don't know what you want.
Soy rage.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, sure.
That's my answer. I'm kidding.
I'm so not bothered about it that I keep looking down at the chat right now. He mentioned he had his phone down there. That's what he's fucking looking at. He's like seeing it get triggered in the chat again.
Oh my God.
But no. All joking aside, I do want to address the Evan's question here. 'Cause I know
I like
you've
how
shown up. I think
Jacob talks about how he really has a wife, and then Ant's like, "But all kidding aside," it's
Yeah.
like, wait, Ant, did you think it was a joke that he said he had a wife?
I
He's like,
guess.
my wife is totally real. Ant's like, ha ha ha. All kidding aside.
Yeah.
with like Backseat, I'm
Alright,
pretty
guys,
sure.
I gotta
Evan.
get going.
Oh, here we go. Evan just brought up me in the super chat. Here we go.
I think with like Backseat, I'm pretty sure Evan. So regular. I never said why
God.
he's.
Wait, what Jacob just say there? Hang on.
So regular. I never said why
God.
he's zeroed in on Jacob. I just want to know. I just know he accused Jacob of having bot subscribers. We'll get into that discussion later on. That's gonna be a
Oh,
topic
here we go. We'll get into it later on.
discussion. But I do want to say that a lot of, and this is I think a general discussion on how these trolling accounts kind of function a lot of the time. And it's a good thing we paused Supers because we didn't long ago.
I'm just a troll, guys. I'm just a troll.
Decrepit is in their chat. Says Lamau.
Lamau, yeah.
We finished points in discussion. This is where we're starting to get into that. We start with the preamble. It's all fun and games. Now we're going to get into the more serious stuff. Not the ice is a little broken. A lot of troll accounts hyper focus on specific people arbitrarily.
A lot of us just hyper focus on us. Yeah, we're the whifters apparently. Oh my god, fucking Christ! Hang on, hang on, Darth Angel. Here's your link if you want to hop on. Anyway.
I think back a lot, and it's not to the same extent, obviously, but I think back to a lot with like Gamergate.
Gamergate, what? Oh my god.
They try and act like Gamergate wasn't proven 100% correct at every turn.
Yeah.
With like Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn, they honed in on them obsessively and almost exclusively, and it's really hard to articulate why.
Because they were
people...
unethical and offering fucking sex to give good reviews. You idiot.
Yes.
It shows that he has only seen one side of this coverage. He has never even probably seen any. Well, either that or he's dismissed it as like, oh, this is just fake news.
Oh, and here's Misery with a completely random one. Darth Angel, I do not hate anime. Well, that was completely fucking random. Darth Angel just showed up.
Good for you,
Online.
Misery.
Good.
Those two in particular are the ones that...
anytime that you start a conversation with how much you don't do something, you usually do that thing.
Yeah.
And to incur wrath. Like you can say, oh yeah, they did this and that. They did a...
They're meant to incur wrath, apparently.
Kickstarter to raise a small sum of money to make a video series. Or, oh, she traded favors maybe for good reviews for a game that...
Favors, he
sex,
says.
And you can say sex, my god. You apparently have a kid, so you should know what that is.
Nobody played. Okay. But it's like, the hyperfixation on those two figures was extensive to the point where
it became hyperfixation because people accused her of that, and then everybody who accused her of that, you said, wow, you're toxic, get out of gaming.
Wanted to be targets of harassment, like Brianna Wu couldn't get her to become targets of harassment.
No.
You realize that the people getting called sexist and trying to have like their lives ruined by false allegations of like misogyny and shit are way more like harassed than any of the people that they initially went after, and they're going after those people for legitimate reasons. Then you're coming back at them and just trying to pigeonhole them basically.
Oh, hey, Darth Angel. Anyway.
It's like,
Darth Angel, have you seen this stream yet or no?
I just got in. I was
okay.
It's the classic like throwing shit over the fence and then it gets thrown back and they're like, why am I being harassed? It's like, you guys are the instigators. It's just like with the ICE shit. It's like you attack an officer and then they fucking arrest you for it and they're like, wow, they're arresting innocent civilians.
all I had to see was J.A.I.A.K.O. I was like, yeah, something's just gonna be a bitch today.
Yeah.
I'm Jacob, punch to bitch speed.
When certain groups grab hold of a certain plaything, whatever
an idiot
that plaything might be, they don't let go of it because of the hyperfixation they may have with it, or it's a go-to catch term. And with Jacob, I believe, and myself to some extent in some circles, I think you could speak to it more for your personal experience. I've talk endlessly about my experience on this channel, so I don't want to hog the spotlight here. Because I talk enough about myself. I don't need to do that anymore. Like you've experienced a lot of harassment. I feel is like bizarrely hyper-focused on you.
What
Yeah, I wonder why.
Is he going to take
does it
video
to
responses
himself.
as harassment? Is that what he's going to try to do right now?
Apparently, because remember, Jacob fucking claimed one of my videos for me calling him out for his shill-ass book reviews.
Jacob is such a fucking cook.
I love how these people don't realize. Yeah, they just don't know what a block button is, or just like not clicking on the thing. It's like,
Yeah.
the only way that you could like
Mercy rose.
harass someone is if you were like bombarding their DMs, bombarding every like chat that they had. Like you'd have to go on their channel in their chat and like try and interrupt it, and then like even then it wouldn't be like, because they could just mute you and then or like kick you or whatever. They'd have to start making a bunch of alt accounts to circumvent that and still keep you know, coming into your place and bad mouthing you.
Yeah.
Or what you do is so inoffensive for the most part. Like
Inoffensive for the most part. He's literally gaming the system by making false bots, and he's cheering on Disney and their shit products.
He's cheering on himself too. He's
Yeah.
like, great
He's a
video,
cheerleader.
Jacob. Thanks, Jacob.
Yeah.
not like you're not doing anything as far as I'm concerned that's like controversial. You're not doing anything that's particularly like
Well, you did just insult your fan base earlier, and you had to correct him on it. So that
Yeah,
was
for
already
the
kinda
most
controversial.
part, he says, yeah, it's like you're not doing anything controversial, like supporting a piece of shit fucking company making piece of shit products. No.
Right.
We're trying to
everyone that
deplatform
don't
people.
Like
I
their product
believe.
racist.
Yeah. Yeah,
They're
really. It's
homophobic
like
and
trying to ruin
shit.
people's lives, getting them branded as racist, sexist,
Yeah.
whatever phobes,
Right.
and then yeah, it's what's it called? Character assassination. That's what I would call that.
Defamation, yeah.
Well, that too, yeah.
which itself is invites controversy. Star Wars fans can be a lot. So what's your take on that? How do you perceive that element of online harassment in that sense?
Why didn't
Oh my god, here we
Thank
go,
God, they're
folks.
playing an ad over his response.
Oh, thanks, fuck.
So are we kind of like really getting into the discussion now? 'Cause I have a lot-
You just did,
You're 30
Jacob, you
minutes
fucking
in.
idiot.
Have you ever had a discussion before? You don't ask. Wait, Backseater, are we really getting into this stream right now?
Yes, John.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
1 hour and 45 minutes in. Are we getting into the stream right now?
Damn.
Yes, about fucking time.
Wow.
About
I'm
damn
like playing a game. I'm like about to face the final boss. I'm like, wait. Are we really getting into this game right now? Whoa, man. Hold on.
Oh.
A lot of thoughts I would love to share.
Oh, whatever you want. Listen,
Jacob's
I
watching
wanna-
fucking Infinity War Endgame. He's like, oh, geez, we're really getting into this MCU thing right now.
As if the
Make
MCU
sure-
hasn't already started with Hulk and Iron Man.
that whatever we say, it's on your comfort level. So if you want to like,
Oh, it's on your comfort level, Jacob. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable. My stream's a safe space right here. Oh. Here's the difference between him and Sexplain. Unlike Jacob, Sexplain doesn't engage with their own comments, despite being the biggest Star Wars shills. They know when to shut up, unlike Fatty here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Says Edwin, currently hiding behind the comfort of his computer. One final thing, John having a job is hilarious, considering he's a miserable fuck.
Oh, I'm
Same with
miserable.
Backshitter.
Oh.
I mean, hey,
He's laughing all the time on screen. He's miserable.
You're
huh?
hurting his feelings.
yeah. All right, see you, Zephyr. Also, but again, freaking Rosh, you are welcome to hop on. Here's the link to the stream.
I love how Rosh's primary evidence for me being miserable is that I didn't want to argue with him on Twitter for a week straight. It's
Yeah.
like, you must be miserable. You don't want to argue on the internet. Wow.
Yeah.
How
Also,
dare you not want to go at
It's
go
not
at it for
Florida,
hours?
man. It's New York, Florida, man. And who
Can
the
you not
fuck
hear
are
his
you, New York,
accent?
Florida,
God
man?
damn.
Who the fuck are you, New York, Florida,
I'm
man?
your father, bitch.
That's the New York Florida man version of Star Wars. It's like Darth
Yeah.
Vader's got a Brooklyn accent. He's like, "Hey, yo, Luke, I'm your father, bitch. I'm walking here. You get off this catwalk."
No, Rosh, I'm your father, bitch.
Rush, you sound like a miserable fuck. I hope she gets back with you, truly.
Yeah, touche. I can say a lot from you. Don't want to be PhD degree, man. Yeah, you just. Yeah, usually shit from the back, Rosh. Congrats,
Rosh,
genius.
I hope they
Rosh,
then
you
get
see how
back with
miserable
you.
we are right now?
Very miserable.
Yeah, he won't hop on the show because he's miserable in a roach.
He's sitting there stewing by himself, calling us fucking miserable. It's crazy, man.
You are all miserable, spiteful, craven, and absolutely fucked. Also, dumbass John, I muted you, and you didn't even block me, retard, Lamau.
Okay. So we still didn't
Rush,
argue then?
all I gotta say is your parents must be fucking so proud of you.
Yeah,
Get out
hashtag,
of their
wasting
basement,
your
man.
parents' money on a banking degree. Great. It's fun, 7 out of 10. I'd rather be miserable than delusional. Yes, same.
Well, imagine being both.
Than delusional.
We have Rosh here. He's got both covered.
He's all fucked up in the game.
I bet Rosh is being upset getting triggered while typing on his keyboard and telling him his neighbor is the unnecessary unhinged drama. Yeah.
Guys, I told him he's a loser. They're like, shut the fuck up.
It's like that fucking, what is it? I forgot what it's called. It's like that one like internet provider commercial where the guy's like, quiet, I'm watching my iPad. I have to find that. Anyway, let's keep going.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Go into intense feelings. Hell, hit the pedal to the metal and go for it. You know. Well, I'll follow
try to-
Yuli in that one.
I'll try not to go too fast, too furious, too quickly, Anthony.
Mm.
But I will say,
Yes.
Rush, you're the one that's
Yeah.
mad in the comments. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're the one getting triggered here, dumbass.
Man, you're copying
Where's
all of
no
our
fake-
words.
Have you seen Jacob, the Sex Plains, Kyle Katarn? Have you seen those fuckers? They're the guys that get easily triggered, motherfuckers.
Does this dude watch like riff tracks and Mystery Science Theater 3000?
Yeah.
Does he just go like, "Wow, these guys are so triggered by this movie. How dare
Exactly.
they?"
Exactly.
It's like it's fun to clown on clowns, dude.
Yeah. Also, here's what I was talking about.
The game's on. You want to come in and watch it?
I don't need to go in there. Dish offered me this iPad when I signed up.
He
for
ain't
the
out
holiday,
here jacking
so
my
I can
dick
watch
on the
live
fucking
TV
porch.
Anywhere.
I could jack it anyway.
Uh-oh.
That sure was a crazy 15 seconds of weather.
Quiet. I'm watching my iPad.
Get out of here and still fucking jacking.
Backseat is 60 years old.
Yeah. Quiet. Wait, I don't use fucking iPads. The fuck you
will
guys
when
talking
you're
about?
old.
That was the MST3K moment right there.
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway.
say this.
Pedal to the metal and go for it. You know. Well, I'll follow
try to-
Yuli in that one.
I'll try not to go too fast, too furious, too quickly, Anthony.
What?
But I will say this.
Jacob is known for being very intimidating backseaters.
Right.
That's why he had to disclaimer that.
Mhm.
He's somewhat of a tough guy, don't you know?
Yeah, every time I see him, I quicken my boots. Every
Mhm.
time his voice, every time I hear his voice, I just like,
Yeah. Every time Jacob takes a step, the ground quakes.
Excuse me, sir. You pushed in front of my AI. What? Oh, jeez, I'm falling over into the beer. Oh, jeez.
It's been a lot. Whenever you talk about something online, even if it's something as simple as Star Wars, people are bound to disagree with you and not like you for your opinions. Like, that's just kind of a given.
Bro, listen, no one is saying you can't have an opinion. No one is saying that at all. What we're saying is stop calling every piece of Disney Star Wars media peak fiction when it fucking isn't. Look at the Acolyte. Look at the sequel trilogy. Look at all that shit. It's not good. It's all trash. The only decent one being Rogue One, and even that sucked. So you can't have an opinion all you want. You just stop saying everything is good when it fucking isn't. When the track record it clearly shows that it's not fucking good.
And like, regardless of like even if he were
Rick
just
Arliss, yeah.
even if he were just talking about the OT and like saying he put out this fucking disclaimer. He's like, well, sometimes when you talk about Star Wars, people disagree with you. It's like, dude, again, that's everything in life. Like, you need to not be triggered by people disagreeing with you. And if you were really good, if the shit that you were arguing for was actually good, you would be able to just argue right back and and make them look stupid.
And on the point where it's like, and it's on the point where we're like, it's like we're not allowing you to have opinions. Like, we do allow you to have different opinions. Like, if you join the real fans, like for example, me and Purist, rest in peace. Me and Purist, we had different opinions on Legacy of the Force. Me personally, I thought it was one of the weaker series that Del Rey did, but Purist thought it was one of the stronger series Del Rey did, and that's fine. You're allowed to say I prefer this over that, or I like this, or I don't like this, but or whatever the hell. It's like you're allowed to say that. Jacob just fucking says it's like everything's good and I like everything, and if you don't like everything, you're an idiot. Stop using the shit-eating laughy emoji. No, Misery.
Everybody, drop some shit-eating laughy emojis in the chat.
Also, Misery, what the fuck are you talking about saying you don't hate anime? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Edwin says, these crybabies, including the supposed Mr. PhD cucksucker loser dumpster baby, don't understand how or why these criticisms are actually critical critiques. Whatever we say makes them big mad. Yep.
Listen, man, I went to school to learn how to make me some money, so you best believe I know my Star Wars.
Yeah.
Here we go. Didn't expect is just the level of like vitriolic hate that you can receive just for discussing something so simplistic and in a lot of ways so insignificant to just everything else.
So Star Wars is fucking insignificant to everything else. Wow, way to go, Jacob. Way to fucking downplay your whole fucking hobby and whatnot. Great.
Also, if you're gonna downplay it, you have to downplay it both ways. So next time that somebody says, "Oh my gosh, I loved it so much, it changed my life," or you know, if some commenter, now this would only be his bot ones, if they said like, Jacob, you've really brightened up my day with this video. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Like, oh, like I was having a miserable day and you just made me feel good. He's just gonna respond with like, Star Wars is insignificant. You're weird. Why are you so obsessed? Like, you gotta have the same reaction both ways, dude.
Exactly.
And there we go. Oh, the virgin anti-woke Star Wars fans versus the Chad Lightspeed. What the fuck?
Lol.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Edwin. I hear Misery really hates Brandon. Yeah.
And he also needs company.
I love how they've started trying to use retard now. Like, they were so offended by it for a while, and they figured out that everybody was realizing how stupid they were for it, and they're just like, now we're going to start saying it, and say you're snowflakes, and say you're virgins, and we're chads. It's like, you guys can't just copy everybody's memes and expect for it to work.
Yeah, get your own memes.
The left can't meme. All theirs are 3 paragraphs long.
Fuck you, Eurotale!
Yeah. And Misery, Rosh, if you guys are still in the fucking lobby, oh shit, we lost Angel. You guys are still in the lobby here, but we have to say that is
shut up, bitch.
Anyway, in case you don't know, I've had a Twitter where I've talked about Star Wars long before like 2023.
Yeah, you also have a failed like superhero Twitter account that you straight up abandoned after a day. Like, I'm not even kidding. He legit has one.
That's really
so he just basically said superheroes ain't working for me. I'm going with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Honed in on it. And I was like, I really kind of want to put a lot of like effort into like what I'm putting out there and really try to like more so talk about Star Wars more than ever. But I've been talking about Star Wars on Twitter since like 2015, 2016, whenever I made that account. And then even long before that, before I even had a social media account. Like, I've been talking about Star Wars pretty much my whole life, which I think is just kind of important to me because the series is important to me.
You just said it was insignificant. You just said it was insignificant, dude.
Yeah.
Now you're saying how important it is.
Yeah,
Make
and
up
here we
your
go.
mind.
Cosmic Looper here saying even the Gwiftas are now experiencing their own karma after they chewed out Kathleen Kennedy. Hell, some Gwiftas defended Bob Iger even though he likely influenced Kathleen Kennedy. What?
Oh,
What
they've been
the
trying
fuck
this
are you
Bob
talking
Iger
about?
excuse since Solo came out. I remember whenever that flopped, it was everything to deflect from the fact that it was actually Back Jedi. It was everything to deflect from the fact that it was Last Jedi Backlash, and they were all like, "No, it should have been." Kathleen Kennedy wanted to move it, and Bob Iger said no. They were already running cover for her back in 2018.
But see, the thing is
she
that-
produced ET. You can't say bad things about her.
But see,
Beyond
the
that-
thing is that Bob didn't say anything. It was all Kathleen. So yes, it is Kathleen's fault for approving of this shit.
Yep.
Yep, anyway.
In 2023, I was really like, I want to kind of make my account a Star Wars account primarily because at the time I was talking about different films and I love cinema. I appreciate it dearly. And it just means a lot to me. I love other films
Cinema.
outside of Star Wars as well. But Star Wars has always been that franchise.
That's good. You haven't offended any movies, Jacob. Good disclaimer. I love all movies, but
In a lot of ways was like always there for me, if we're being honest. I know that sounds maybe
wait,
cheesy.
Jacob, I'm offended. Don't you also like TV and video games? Why weren't you
Right.
talking
Come
about
on now.
those? You have to explain why you're not talking about those too. Otherwise, you're going to deeply offend all the gamers.
Uh-oh.
But
not in the
it's
least.
true.
Not in the least, man.
And I appreciate it a lot. And like, of course, there are things about Legends that I don't like.
Legends!
Legends! He likes Legends! You fucking losers, the expanded universe. Get it right.
Yeah. I wonder how many reviews Jacob is going to leave. Just like the Rise of Palpatine. I mean, Rise of Skywalker. He left over 7 to 8. No, he left more than 8, I'm pretty sure. He's going to do it again to Griff on Disney Stars. Exactly, Edwin. Exactly.
Just reviewing the same movie again?
Ray Fake Walker.
Yeah, he made multiple reviews on Letterboxd all about fucking Rise of Skywalker.
Oh, just like every time he sees it, he's just like, this time I thought it was a 10 out of 10 again.
Yeah.
'Cause I saw it with my mommy, and she let me bounce on her lap.
There are things about canon that
And
I
she
don't
even
like.
let me buy a small popcorn. I wanted a large.
Things about Disney Stars isn't like, what are they, Jacob? What are they? Yeah, Mike, exactly. Jacob wants to suck Babu Frick's toes. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you guys will like whenever because I watched one part of this yesterday. I could only stand it for about 10 minutes, but he brings up the slug creature from the Rise of
Oh
Skywalker.
God. Yeah, I read what you wrote about that, John. Yeah.
Wait, you mean you're not a
more often than
defender of
not-
the Crystal Star or whatever that one, like, god-awful... How do I fix that in that one novel? Like, that really annoyed me, that book, for whatever reason. Crystal...
Yeah. Of course, it's like whenever people take pot shots at the EU, they always go for the easy targets. Like, oh, Crystal Star sucked. Oh.
Or that
It's
picture
the
of
same
Han
thing
Solo
with Attack
fighting
of
a
the
fucking
Clones. They always
badger.
figure out Attack of the Clones.
What, Angel?
No, I said like it's the same thing with the prequels. They always single out Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
Or that
What-
picture of
what-
Han Solo fighting a fucking badger.
Yeah. Imagine Ant and Jacob interviewing Mark Hamill. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Crystal Star, right? Yeah, it was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crystal Star is fine.
I don't know why it pissed me off so much. Something about that just annoyed me.
I pissed you off, man, because you're a fake Star Wars fan. That's
Right.
why.
Yeah, God, high heaven. I can't even explain what it is. But it was
so
something.
I actually listened to the abridgment of Crystal Star. So that
Seriously, I really had to ask, why the hell do they have abridged audio versions if they're just going to release the unabridged ones anyway? What is even the point of abridging a damn novel to begin with? Just read the whole fucking novel, for fuck's sake.
might have helped a little bit, but I have the physical book behind me on that bookshelf back there. So maybe I'll give it a reread and
course you
maybe
do.
I'll hate it like everybody else does. Apparently.
There you go. Get on board with the hatred. Let your hate flow through
Give
you.
in to my hate.
As you were. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. You're totally fine. Well, in 2023, I was like, I really want to start talking about Star Wars online because there's so many people talking about like what they dislike about it. That's fine. If you don't like everything new, that's totally.
Oh, hang on, Gina. Oh, Splinter of the Mind's Eye was not trash. I'm working on the review, and it is not trash. You can't even explain why. Then why did you say it anyway? And
Right.
yeah, pretty much.
Totally cool with me.
I don't know, from the best criticism from how I hear a lot of people sum it up is that basically it's like if a Star Wars was written like Star Trek, and that's pretty much the big thing. And anyone who knows me, I am of the opinion that Star Wars and Star Trek are just like antimatter and matter. They just do not mix.
The cool thing about Star Wars, and we talked about this even before streaming. I think
Hang on, Randolph, where's Joey? I'm right here, bitch.
And again, I'm not the first person to say this.
Joey Wheeler.
Yeah, pretty much.
Someone's least favorite Star Wars project is someone else's favorite. You know, like I have a friend.
Cool. That doesn't mean it doesn't suck.
Exactly.
Also, hi, Lore Master Chris.
Hi guys, I had to be here for this one because I heard about this.
Yeah. Edwin, I think with Darth Melvin said before, it's actually true. It has to be. This guy be reading books every single day, finishing books that takes roughly between 6 to 8 hours a day. He has no job to work. Yes, exactly.
Also,
fucking hell, I have no job, and I have plenty of time to read these books, and I do. In fact, hang on, I have the copy right here. I read Splinter of the Mind's Eye. Let me go full screen here for fuck. I can't go full screen here. Hang on, guys. Sorry, I have the copy right here, and it took me like, I want to say combined hours. It took me like a fucking day to finish this. I spread it out over multiple days, so kind of pace myself. But I finished this in about a day's time. So there's no reason for Jacob to not elaborate when he says all this shit.
No.
And we got Darth Melester, still disproven Misery. You can have it be true as much as you want, but it's been proven fake. Deal with it.
Misery is your misery because your life is so miserable and you hate everyone in your life.
Misery, if that stuff were actually happening, there would be lawsuits brought.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as that was brought up, they all backed off.
Also,
So
I'll
I
say
should
something.
tell you all you need to know.
Can I say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was like Grizzy's Superman video where I was like, something else. No, Doomsday. I was like, can't wait for this to flop. And then one guy in my comments said, "Oh, please define a flop." And he commented on someone else saying, "They all say this shit when the box office says otherwise. Captain Marvel made $1 billion, yet they're still saying it sucked." Well, like, yeah, it sucked, but the reason why it made $1 billion is because after Infinity War, Captain Marvel was the next movie, and it was like you had to watch it for Endgame.
They teased her.
Exactly, they teased her. So of
And then
course
Endgame
it's going
was
to make
coming
$1
out.
million.
Yeah.
Yeah, first of all, a movie can still make a lot of money at the box office and still suck. Avatar.
Exactly.
And second of all, well, a movie flopping, it doesn't matter how much money it grosses at the box office, depending on how much they spend to make it. If it doesn't make its money back, it's a flop.
And also where it made its money too, because like if it makes like $400 million in China, they see like a tiny fraction of that.
Well, China sees like a 30%, I think. No, 20% or something, and domestic theaters take 50% of the profits.
That's why the rule is whatever the budget of a movie is, in order to turn a profit, the box office typically has to be 2.5 times that of the budget. So a movie like Rise of Skywalker can gross $1 billion, but it still lost money.
Yeah.
The budget was out of hand.
It's the same thing with Transformers: Age of Extinction. It made $1 billion, but it still fucking sucked. Same with the one that came after it. And I was like, it made $1 billion, but it still sucked. That doesn't mean anything. I can make $1 billion right now, but I'll still be a shitty person.
Well,
that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. It's and there's also like you take into account brand name, timing, where it sits in the universe, like we said with Captain Marvel. Like people all talking about Ghost of Yotei right now. And they're all like, oh, it's doing all right. It's doing profitable. I'm like, yes, because they very clearly didn't spend a lot because they recycled a lot of assets. So good job on money management, I suppose. But when you're talking about opportunity cost, it's kind of like Batman v Superman made 800-something million. Well, the first ever Batman-Superman crossover probably should have made at least $1 billion. So that's why it was still considered disappointing. Yeah, it probably made a profit versus just the budget. But when you're talking about you have only this one opportunity one time and you don't reach your potential because the quality isn't there, and like the same thing happened with Yotei. It could be blowing its it's the sequel to a very successful, well-beloved game. If they'd have made a Ghost of Tsushima 2, or made the story about her brother, who had a much more interesting story in my opinion after playing it.
But remember, strong women.
Yeah, or if they would have just written her to be fucking act like a woman, and you can still be a warrior and everything. Fucking Xena existed, but it's like not like in real life. I mean, like the show existed, but yeah, it's like make her. You don't even have to make her like sexy. You just make her regular. But anyways, regardless, if they'd have done any of these things, they could have had a lot more success than what they've had. Instead, it's just like, well, I don't know. It was big name and it had tons of advertisement. It came out like near the end of the year, so it's probably going to sell more. It's like, well, great. You're an idiot. You don't know how money works. You don't know how anything works.
And I'm glad you mentioned Batman v Superman, John, because another thing you need to take into account with movies like that is the second weekend drop off. Because Batman v Superman fell off a cliff in the second weekend with a 68% drop. You want to know how bad that is? Batman and Robin's second weekend was a 61% drop, meaning more people went back and saw Batman and Robin than Batman and Superman.
What was it? Multiverse of Madness, similar thing happened where after the first weekend, everybody was like, "Oh, surefire billion," and then it like petered out short of that somehow because it just dropped off like a rock.
Because it was falling off the success of No Way Home.
Yeah, so you always take into account like series momentum with these things and brand name and how much advertisement, because the fact is they usually put in a shit ton of advertisement on certain movies like the Superman movie. That's why it still lost money despite making $600 million, and the report came out that it lost like $42 million or something, because it was like, yeah, it had its legs cut off because they had to release it early because James Gunn's a retard, and then and then also like it was petering out anyway, so I don't think it would have made that much more, but like they spent a shit ton of advertisement on it, and their budget was probably higher than what they said, because people always call it like a conspiracy theory, even though we see tax documents come out and prove it correct. It's like they lie about budgets all the time.
Edwin says the only reason why The Rise of Skywalker made over $1 billion is because all of us, and I mean all of us, whether we would like to admit it or not, wanted to see how the Skywalker ended. That's it. Not me, Edwin. I pirated that shit.
I didn't fall for that fucking. They were pulling up interviews from the 80s, like, "Oh, see, George always intended this." He's like, first of all, he didn't intend any of these Disney movies. They threw out his ideas.
Right.
Second of all, that whole like the 9-movie saga thing, that was a very old idea of his. I think he had kind of changed his mind on that since, or at least he wasn't planning on making it.
Yeah.
Anytime from like the prequels onwards. It's just like, yeah, the fact that we've seen the 6 Blu-ray set where it said the complete saga, like that was clearly not like being planned out. At the end of fucking Return of the Jedi, they had fireworks going off, everybody was free and celebrating, and it cut to fucking credits. There was no tease for like, but wait for me, young Skywalker.
Right. Anyway.
Who loves the Phantom Menace, loves Attack of the Clones. I have friends who hate Rise of Skywalker. I really like that movie, even though I know it's a controversial
We
pick.
know, Jacob.
Yes, Jacob, we know. Your million fucking letterbox videos say so.
And I think it's cool because I think that what's made the series partially so iconic.
David Deister, when do we have an announcement that the bitch Ray is killed?
The assassination of the bitch Ray by the Chad whoever.
Is that the fandom has never really entirely been unified on one thing. If you go back and
wow, it's almost as if people have different opinions, Jacob.
Right.
No shit.
And
It's almost as if Disney Star Wars sucks dick too.
And this is a secret for you, Jacob. Guess what? The more people you have, the more likely they are to disagree on something. I know it's crazy, but that's how
Crazy
numbers
work.
work.
That's
It's kind
how
of
the
like whenever
world
they
works.
say, "Oh, there's so many crazy Star Wars fans." It's like, no, there's just a lot of Star Wars fans, so naturally there's going to be more crazy ones. It's a fucking matter of percentages. They don't understand per capita because they don't want to have crime statistics be per capita. So they've erased that concept from their mind, and it ruins their thinking on so many things.
Yeah.
And you have an excellent video on this that I want to shout out, where it's like you kind of look at the reception to Rise of Skywalker, and you're like, Star Wars is ruined forever.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll get to that video one of these
Oh
days.
god, there's an ant face.
Yeah.
Looks like he's the lamest vampire ever right now. He's like, ah.
Yeah.
Also, I
Jacob
love
is
how these
kinda
guys are. I love how these guys are trying to laugh off the whole notion of Star Wars is ruined because of Rise of Skywalker. I want to see the look on these guys.
No, Chris. The point of that video Ant made is that Star Wars fans will never be happy, pretty much.
It's
And why
almost
would be-
like they can't make good movies. If they just made good movies, people would be happy.
And why
But they
would we,
aren't.
so why would we be happy with Disney Star Wars? That's the question.
Time, and it's just like Star Wars is ruined forever. And I think it's just a great kind of encapsulation of how people have always felt. But I think that because you have so many different people with so many different opinions, it makes for so many interesting points for discussion about the series, you know?
Oh,
And
really,
in my
Jacob? You
opinion-
care so much
really?
about discussion. Why do you keep blocking people on Twitter? I
Mm.
thought you're open to discussion, but yet you block me on Twitter.
Just like what fake news Kyle Katarn does. They like to
Yeah,
block
and
people.
I love how he like tries to act like. Well, the thing is, Jacob, the reason why you have the perception that people have so many unique opinions on Star Wars is because you're the one guy who loves the sequel trilogy so much that the only way you can defend it is to tear down the OT. Because if you watch any Jacob video, all he does is talk about how shitty the OT is and uses it to justify the shittiness of the sequels,
Yeah.
including
And
saying
what's he a
like,
fan for? If the new ones are shitty and the old ones are shitty, what do you even fucking cover the shit for? You know what I mean? Like, it's all hypocritical bullshit.
Oh God, Ant and a fake news Kyle Katarn collab. Jesus, no. I am a proud member of the block list. Same, Edwin. I left one or two comments where Jacob blocked me. Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, I'm not afraid to talk about what I dislike. And I want to.
Then why do you never talk about what you dislike about Star Wars, you fucktard?
all you do is say the same tweet over and over again where you say something from the sequel trilogy is thematically rich or wonderful. You never criticize anything except when you have to criticize something from the OT to prop up the sequel trilogy. That's the only time you say something negative.
Be a little bit more transparent about that into the future. But, you know, like, I would much rather talk about the things that I appreciate, because if you type in Star Wars online, there's just a wave of negativity. And unfortunately,
I wonder why.
Cry about it, pussy.
And then he deletes his tweets, yeah.
Unfortunately, I feel like because there's been so much like toxicity within the fandom, and I try to stray away from those terms now, but
Dude, if
there's
you show for Disney, you're the one that was toxic about the prequels back in the day.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably hates the prequels.
Yeah,
so
and
much,
Jacob
like-
is the kind of guy that just does not want to admit that there's such a thing as toxic positivity. And he
Nope.
suffers.
Oh, boo-hoo, negativity, yeah. And he blocks people and says that? Yes, he does, Rick. Yep.
And if toxicity bothers you so much, come up with better arguments to defend what you like. Other than just saying, like, well, Rey can wield a staff, therefore she must be able to wield a lightsaber.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, because that makes so much fucking sense.
Anyway, let's see here. You mean criticism, Jacob? Yep.
that isn't even directed at Star Wars primarily, but rather anything new in the series. The
Not
cast,
even
the crew.
criticism, just like any difference of opinion. He will
Literally,
just
yeah.
negativity and hate. He's just like, Like you could be like you have to. That's why they have to preface everything, so because they don't want to come off as toxic. So they're like,
Yeah,
everything else is totally valid.
Yeah, speaking of Jacob blocking, like Jacob even blocks you when you ask him to clarify his opinion. Because there was one time, so after my first account got deleted, I made my second one. Jacob hadn't blocked that one, so Jacob was talking smack, saying it's like, oh, if they made movies and whatnot based off the EU, everyone would hate them because they'd have to change things because they're so hard to adapt. And I'm like, okay, Jacob, back that up. What would they have to change? Why are the books so hard to adapt? Like, why? Answer. Why? Block.
Also, if he's working off the logic that people hate adaptations because they change stuff, then why are the Lord of the Rings movies so beloved, even though they cut out things like Tom Bombadil and the Scouring of the Shire? Maybe it's because as adaptations, not only are they incredibly well made, but they remain true to the spirit of the source material.
Oh, why does Ant want this collab if he's just looking at his phone? I don't know. Jacob, you and Ant are fake fans. You guys shouldn't even be discussing Star Wars, you fraudulent fucks. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and Jacob also mentioned that fans just go into every project nowadays expecting to hate it. Then how come at first there was so much positivity about The Mandalorian before that shit the bed?
Exactly. I remember everyone was into Mandalorian. I wasn't. I didn't see the hype.
Yeah.
Bitch, sit down.
Hang on, where the hell is it? Mike says Jacob was smart enough not to do it publicly, but he likely saw what happened to Charlie. Yeah, probably.
The fans of all the new stuff, to where it just became like really depressing logging on every day and seeing that. So I was like, I don't want to be that guy. I want to be somebody different who just like, you go to his account and it's things that he enjoys about
Jacob,
Star Wars.
You're on the wrong side of history, and it sucks to be wrong.
Sucks to suck, Jake. Then we got, hang on, where the hell was he? You got some guy who said, where the hell was it? It's in, I think it's in, I think it's important. I think an important thing is we should all be allowed to admit we enjoy a movie, even if it's bad. Well, cool, Dagger. That still means the movie you like sucks.
Exactly. I still like the first Ghost Rider film, but it fucking sucked dick.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, these guys are too uptight to ever have that, like, opinion. Because...
Yeah, like, look at Gina here. Yes! I am so sick of the negativity. I want to talk about the good stuff.
You can have fun making fun of shit. Like, I don't understand these people. They're so miserable that everything has to be, like, the most super serious work of art. It's like, guess what? Even, like, parts of movies that I like that are stupid, I'll still laugh at them. I just don't get this whole attitude. It's all cropped up around these guys that can't take the slightest bit of criticism, to the point where they take things as criticism that aren't even. It's like, I thought we would both be laughing right now, but you're being butthurt about it.
If it's so depressing and toxic, then why does he go there every single day to either post, repost, or share whatever? So it's only toxic when something he doesn't like something. Otherwise, nope. Yep.
Yeah,
that means he likes toxicity.
Yeah.
Yeah, because almost every post he sends on X is him talking about the haters and saying, like, it's so crazy that the haters think like this when Star Wars did this.
So crazy about it, pussy boy. Bitch.
Wants to talk about it, and he's not hating on everything that's new before it comes out and all of that. He's remaining optimistic, because I think that being a fan is thing with a franchise, even if you recognize there's an installment that isn't for you, you know?
It's fair. That's fair.
Oh, they also do this all the time. Oh, it's just not for you, man. Like, yeah, it wasn't for me because it was shit.
Right.
Can you talk about why it's not for you, or do you just like to not talk about that at all?
I wanted the EU to be adapted, not whatever the fuck this shit is. Yeah, it's not for me because I didn't ask for it. No one with the functioning brain.
Yeah, now it's time for me to whip this one out. So y'all know how I hate Dragon Age the Veilguard? Well...
Jimmy, let me tell you something. Dragon Age the Veilguard is the worst video game of all time. Worse than Superman 64, if you can believe it.
Yeah, it's pretty much it, yeah.
I'll tell you this, like, you know, on that note, a lot of I'm seeing that a lot with the Pokemon fandom recently. Where
Oh, really?
Oh,
Let's see.
really?
Let's see Ant defend modern Pokemon games here. Here we go.
people are
Bro,
getting like
modern
so
Pokemon games suck.
ballistic
Suck.
over the windows on the background of buildings that you can't interact with not being fully two-dimensional, and it's like,
Yeah, because it's fucking lazy, and it's obvious the
Exactly.
Game Freak is just cutting corners.
Bro, they put more effort into Pokemon Sword and Shield than they did in Legends ZA. How did we digress from that? Please tell me how.
I don't know. It's like Ant, do you not understand that like the reason we're so pissed is because the quality is obviously dropping here?
Exactly.
And something that both Jacob and Ant don't want to admit is that sometimes criticism is necessary to bring the best out of an artist. 'Cause
Yes.
if you just go around kissing a guy's ass for all the work he does, then there's no reason for him to get better.
Right.
You know, there's a reason why in the public school system we get grades for our work, because if we do a bad job, we get a bad grade, and our teacher says, "Don't do it again until you get it right."
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, no, it's like, how dare people how dare people not accept all these crappy graphics, lack of post-game content compared to the 2D games, all the Gen 1 pandering, the games being so mind-numbingly easy, even babies are bored by them, and the 3D models just being generally lifeless compared to the sprites. How dare they?
Exactly. And
Fucking hell, Sword and Shield literally removed like around a third of all the Pokemon at the time. And apparently they figured out that like, yeah, there actually is room for the Pokemon to be modded into the game, so why the fuck didn't they do it?
Because they're fucking lazy.
Yeah, and then you got Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, or as I call them, Brilliant Doo-Doo and Shining Poo, which is basically which are just flat out downgrades of the Gen 4 games, have a crappy art style, like lack the quality of life upgrades from later games. Hell, they even lack quality of life upgrades from fucking Platinum. And then you had Scarlet and Violet, which was buggy as shit. And don't blame this on the fucking Switch, because the Switch has Breath of the Wild in its sequel game.
Exactly.
Had all these fucking graphic and performance issues, which persisted even after the day one patch. Again, no post-game content, no shiny hunting, no raids, I'm sorry, yeah, they still had shiny hunting raids and completing the Pokédex, but that was it. They didn't even have the fucking battle tower, which has been there since fucking Crystal. Yeah, I was holding that in, guys.
Don't try to make sense of this, man. Just don't. You can't make sense.
Here, let me catch a check. Because Game Freak took the liberty to reduce their quality and believing their fans are actually stupid. The game Legend of Arceus is better, yeah.
Exactly.
I'm convinced that Anthony has never played the older Pokemon games in his life. I bet he hasn't. I think Ant actually is a Gen 1er, though.
Me, I started Pokemon with Gen 5, and I love the shit out of it. I still play it on like a emulator. And every time I replay it, shit, I don't want to remake. I honestly don't. I don't want to remake at all, because I already know what they're going to do.
Like, there's bigger things to worry about than whether or not every single asset pops out. And, you know, we're so hyper-focused.
It's incredibly poor showing on, like, one of the most popular game series ever, Ant. Like, you're telling me fucking Game Freak and Nintendo are making all this fucking money off Pokemon, but they can't spend $1 on making sure the games are fucking polished up to industry standards in the year of our Lord 2025?
Even Sega put more effort into, let's say, Sonic and the Secret Rings than Game Freak did with Pokemon.
Yeah.
Modern day Pokemon. And that's sad. Sonic and the Secret Rings and 06, they both fucking suck. But I would rather play those games than play whatever the fuck Game Freak is giving me.
Yeah, being lazy is a big thing to worry about, Ant. Yeah.
I saw negativity, because negativity sells on the internet, you know?
No, Ant. Negativity only sells if it's the majority opinion,
Exactly.
you dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why do you think Like a lot of videos back in the day that were criticizing The Force Awakens before people turned on that movie, they were not popular at the time because everyone had the opinion that the movie was great. But then once Last Jedi came out and everyone turned on that, that's when you started to see the negativity. It's almost like people in general turn a certain way and they go to those videos because they're looking for people who they agree with.
Right.
And it doesn't matter if it's negativity or positivity.
Yeah.
Also,
better than the ones that are
I love how Ant's using the red letter media logic of there's starving children in Africa, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off, man.
It feels like every big name piece of franchise media has become fodder for a Star Wars style rant video. Now ask yourself why that is, B. Parker. For example, I absolutely hate the writing on K-pop Demon Hunters, but that movie's still a really fun ride. Jesus Christ, what a consumer.
Positive and constructive.
And K-pop
I still make the
Demon Hunters
positive
isn't that bad, in my
videos
opinion.
too because I think it's a good balance of both, and I think you.
Oh, hey, there's Darth Felix. Yeah, like we said earlier, toxic positivity is just toxic. Yeah.
Need to make the good with the bad. You need to show both. You can't just be all negative all the time. Even negative videos, I try to be positive.
Well, if it's just completely negative, well, what chance do we what fucking choice do we have about being positive then? Like seriously, Ant, there's nothing good to like about Disney Star Wars now. Literally nothing.
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Even among like the slightly like above average stuff they put out, like Rogue One and Andor, it still has a fuckload of problems that are just emblematic of Disney Star Wars as a whole.
Yeah, and you can tell that all the bad stuff has had an effect, a permanent effect on the brand, because even Andor, the thing that everyone says is the good Star Wars, it did worse viewership than The Acolyte.
That's crazy.
People don't trust this brand to deliver quality.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But negativity is like such a predominant feel online. Especially in sci-fi fandoms where I think
about it, pussy boy.
Yeah, and again, for better or worse, a lot of long-running sci-fi franchises hit the bump in the road phase, where at some point the movies don't do as well, the TV shows aren't as sharply written anymore. A good example of it, but sometimes they come back and people keep trying to capitalize on the negative even when the positive is still rolling in. And ironically...
Oh god, we got a Star Wars sex-splained fan in the chat right here.
Oh my god.
Reject Star Wars, embrace Gundam. It's the better sci-fi space war franchise. No, it isn't.
Shut the hell up. James Gunn's Superman was trash. Man of Steel was better.
As much as I love anime, I've never seen Gundam, but I'd rather watch Revenge of the Sith than Gundam, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And speaking
if
of
the
anime...
movie is shit or man has to spy towards the audience, of course it'll get shit on back. Exactly, Rick, yeah.
Disney
and
franchise.
Speaking of anime, you would think that with the positive reception of anime movies nowadays, like Chainsaw Man, the new Jujutsu Kaisen is going to come out, and what else came out? Demon Slayer. You would think that these people would look at this and like, maybe they aren't being negative for no reason. Maybe they actually like movies with good writing, shows with good writing. It's like, yeah, we do, but you don't hear that. All you hear is blah blah blah, women, blah blah blah, woman of color, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
So we can't do anything more for you guys, but feel pity for you.
Doing that pretty well right now. They're not Star Wars, but a sci-fi franchise Disney now owns, and they're formerly Fox, but it's Predator and Planet of the Apes, I think, have had some really good movies over the last few years. Planet of the Apes more so than Predator. Predator is just getting back in its groove.
Planet of the Apes movie underperform at the box office?
I don't remember. We got Baichi here. It's because they think that the Pokemon company should make the most polished thing ever, but if an indie dev did that, it'd be all, it's okay. Yeah, it's like we can expect indie devs doing that because they're making this on shit amounts of money. So
right.
Of course they don't have much. Pokemon is the most or second most highest grossing video game property ever. So there's no reason why they can't spend more money to touch the game up. It's fucking bullshit.
Pokemon developers are also like allowed more time because they know the game is going to be big. Like Nintendo values it as an exclusive. So, and I always say this for people who always say like, "Oh, exclusives bad." Like a lot of times exclusives, they do end up a better quality because the company whose platform it is going to be like, you know what, here's some extra money, here's some extra time, make it right. We want you to make it right because we know that it's a selling point for our console. And so, you know, it should result in higher quality if they do it right. And for a while for Nintendo, it did. Now, I'm not sure what's changed recently where they're probably just trying to write off their brand name and try to use as few developers as possible to make as much money because they're trying to squeeze the diamond. But it's like, you'd make more if you made a great game and more people bought it.
From what I hear about how they're treating the development, I could be wrong on this because I'm not super up to date on it, but Game Freak's, most of their development team are literally like fresh out of college graduates, and so they're literally hiring the cheapest talent possible. Basically,
it's like a sports team that wants everybody on rookie contracts. They're like, oh, we don't want to re-sign that guy. It's been successful, so
yeah,
we'll just keep cycling in new guys. Which high turnover is one of the worst things in a business. I don't care if you're a small business, big business, whatever. It's the worst. It's one of the worst things to look at.
And unfortunately, because of the woke era, like things like Me Too, all the older, more experienced developers, they've been ousted from the industry, so they're not able to properly like educate these younger people into it. So they're just
mentorship has been lost. The chain of kind of like, that's why you would build and build and build upon your predecessors, and then it was like, no, all my predecessors were bad, so now I'm going to start over new. It's like, well, yeah, it's going to drop in quality then.
Yeah, why do you think Pixar fell off the map once John Lasseter was Me Too'd?
But he hugged people weird sometimes. I mean, sure, I never said anything to him, and, you know, it could have been a perfectly normal hug that just I didn't like, and I should have just been like, hey, John, I don't want to be hugged.
We also got B. Parker saying, hell, Chris Stuckman is still facing backlash just because he didn't make his obligatory Madam Web Sucks video.
Maybe it's because he did make a video, but what he said in that video came across as a very bad look. Because he essentially
I'm not going to say anything because I don't say anything about bad movies, okay?
Yeah, he essentially outed himself as someone who isn't willing to get critical because he cares so much about the filmmakers. Hey, Chris, didn't you start your career bashing the prequels made by an independent filmmaker named George Lucas?
Also, if you say you're not willing to bash something and then you just don't say anything on something, that's kind of the same as bashing it then, because I know why you're not saying anything.
Exactly.
I know that you're calling it shit just by saying nothing.
Right, but you're getting a lot of really good sci-fi, but for a while people didn't take them too seriously. Like with Planet of the Apes, there was the Tim Burton movie that was pretty bad. And with the Predator, there was The Predator, which was just god awful. I hate to use very disappointing. I hate to use the word Marvel humor because I'm a Marvel fan and I want to act like that like it's uniquely Marvel, but
I don't want to piss off my Marvel overlords.
Joss Whedon kind of quality to The Predator, where all the characters are yipping and yapping, and it takes you out of the movie. It doesn't feel realistic anymore. It feels like really. And granted, Predator's always had yipping and yapping, but this is like a little farther than I'm used to. Not a good way.
Careful, again, that's very toxic of you, Chris.
Yeah.
Be careful, you almost criticized it.
Hang on. More like Nintendo forcing Game Freak into making a bunch of games. Nintendo is not forcing Game Freak to make multiple games. What the fuck?
This is all Game Freak's decision. They decided to make that shitty ass game. They decided to keep making Pokemon worse than it already is.
Yeah, it's never the creative's fault. It's always the business people. No, it wasn't EA. It wasn't BioWare's fault. Veilguard turned out so fucking bad because they horribly mismanaged the project. No, it was all EA and fucking Patrick. I always forget his last name. Patrick Wilson or some shit. Yeah, it's always him.
And it's the same thing with like these Activision Blizzard shills that are sucking off Blizzard with Overwatch 2 when Overwatch 2 fucking sucks. No, it's not. They don't blame Blizzard. They're just blaming the fans. It's like, it's not our fault. It's Blizzard's fault.
Yeah. Anyway, he's looking at Anthony like, okay, yeah. Look at Jacob's face while he's so unfazed he doesn't care. Exactly. Chris got pussified, and now his movie's bombing at the box office.
No.
Yeah. Exactly. They got rid of the talent. These goofs now don't know what the fuck they're doing. Exactly. All right.
Lies a little bit more narratively, but I'm with you.
Oh yeah, the narrative sucks too, and it's the whole autism thing, which is bizarre. In that
Autism? What does autism have to do with this shit?
Ant hates autistic people.
Caught in 4K.
As someone who is diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, I'm personally offended by Ant there. What do you have against?
I'm hella offended.
What do you have against autistic people?
Oh no, man.
movie, it's like, did you know autism gives you superpowers? You didn't. Well, in the Predator, apparently,
let's talk about the Predator.
It means you're next stage of evolution. It means you're like a Magneto in the making. I don't know, tell you.
What?
But like, but like those are missteps, and I think the problem is we conflate, and this is true, I think, for all science fiction genres, all media, really. We conflate reasonable critiques with easy answers.
What?
What
does that even mean?
What the fuck does that even mean?
What are you talking about, Ant?
I'm so confused.
Also, I love Jacob's face when Ant is going off these tangents. Like
he's like, I could care less. Yeah.
Because I doubt Jacob has watched any of these movies about the Predator or anything. He's like, can we please get back to talking about Star Wars?
Like, not just Star Wars, but Disney Star Wars.
Problem with Star Wars that, oddly doesn't seem to apply with Planet of the Apes, Predator, or Alien, because Alien's also having a bit of a renaissance as of late after a long, cold stretch. We like to blame
Alien
Disney until we can't blame Disney. It's like, if Prey is good, if Alien Romulus is good, if Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is good, it's not Disney's fault. It's just, those are good movies. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? But when Star Wars isn't good, it's Disney's fault. It's it's Bob Iger. He was stepping in behind the camera.
It's all Bob Iger, never Kathleen Kennedy.
Never Kathleen.
And also,
they don't even blame Dave Filoni. It's partially his fault too.
And Ant's trying to pretend as though, like, when something goes wrong, the buck doesn't stop with someone, and it's usually the person on top, which happens to be Disney and Bob Iger. I mean, sure, some people do tend to oversimplify it, because I think there is no one person to blame. I think it's a team effort. But
I'm with you there, Chris.
Exactly.
But when something is bad, people look for someone to blame, so they can figure out, like, okay, so we either got to get rid of this person to make it better, or they need to have a talking to.
Yep. Anyway.
And messing with it's Kathleen Kennedy. She's messing with the camera behind the scenes. And not what usually it is. It's like they're trying. A lot of productions go south because they want to play it safe, or there's a lot of cooks in the kitchen. They all want one thing, and it pulls in different directions, and you get like you get less satisfying end product because it's not a singular creative vision, or a good idea was rejected by someone higher up who didn't like it, and then you get.
Is Ant implying that people like us don't criticize J.J. Abrams?
Yep, apparently, I guess.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry to tell you, but we do criticize the writers. We do criticize the directors. I just want to point out, Chris Terrio.
Heck, if anything, like, we do more criticizing of the writers and directors than these guys do.
Well, remember, if you criticize the writers, you don't hate it because the writing is bad. You hate it because of their sexuality, according to the brilliance of Molly Damon.
Well, as I was just about to say, Chris Terrio, who I don't know his sexuality, but I know he's a guy. He was the screenwriter for The Rise of Skywalker. You know what else he wrote? Batman v Superman.
Oh my lord! No wonder.
No wonder.
No wonder.
And Ryan Johnson, the writer of the supposed masterpiece that is The Last Jedi, first draft of script. He went with the first draft.
You guys left me alone with Monk.
Well, Chris, I found out Chris Terrio is a man of Irish and Italian descent. He's Irish Italian. So Chris, you just hate all Irish people and Italians. You just think they're all a bunch of fucking wops, and I forget the Irish one. My
I think you
bad.
mean wasp.
No, wop.
Oh, okay.
So
But John, have you never heard the slang wop?
I've always heard wasp. White Anglo-Saxon.
No. Look, John. Google WOP. That's a legit slang.
Somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Anyway.
I do want to bring up a couple
Italian
scrap
or
Star Wars
Southern
things
European?
later. Specifically the Ben Solo movie that was recently announced to be
go.
scrapped, which
It's gonna break my heart.
I want them to make it. I don't want to go all like snack.
Okay.
Ant wants them to make that movie. Jesus Christ.
The way Jacob put his hand over his chest and awed, that was so gay.
Oh, Mick. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Anyway.
Bro, release the Search for Ben Solo cut on that, but upon me it does,
brother.
And some people have already. So who knows?
Stop
but
it.
no, but there's a
This
lot
whole
going on there.
movement for
Anyway,
the
there's a couple super chats I've been
Solo
collecting.
is
I'm
not
gonna
as
play
big
them all
as
real
Snyder
quick.
Cut.
Some might be relevant to you. I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Oh boy.
Ha! Kill Mickey Mouse.
Kill Mickey Mouse super
No,
chatted
Mouse has a
$2. Why can't fans just accept it's a laser sword?
Because they're pedantic. I can't tell you there, buddy.
It's not just a laser sword. It's something that means to us. It's something special, motherfucker. And Disney just went on and said, "Hey, let's make it giant energy bats." Come on now.
I still love that they're running with that soundbite of it's just a movie about like laser swords and space wizards.
Yeah.
When I'm pretty sure the guy who coined that phrase, which I think was Patrick Willems,
It was Patrick Willems, yeah.
he coined that phrase to defend The Last Jedi. Then The Rise of Skywalker came out, and his immediate reaction was, "How fucking dare you, J.J. Abrams!"
Yeah.
Whoa, Patrick! I thought it was just a movie about space wizards.
It's Greta Thunberg. How dare you?
How dare you?
OE super chatted $1.99. Jacob. Miss plus ITY since I deleted well.
I don't know what that even means. I'm so sorry.
Jacob Billington super chatted $2. I have a headache. Rise of Skywalker is fire, bro.
Rise of Skywalker.
How
It's
much
fire,
more
bro. It's fire, bro. Jacob is like really triggered because they brought up the fucking headache thing now. Yeah.
Okay. I'll let your opinion.
Blue Baron super chatted
with you, I'm with
$2.
you.
Life is short, sad. A lot of weirdos
You're not
cling
alone, there are
like
more of
that.
us.
A lot of weirdos are online,
A lot of
and life is
weirdos.
way too short to be mad at Star Wars.
We're the weirdos, but people that are bending over for Disney are not the weirdos. Okay.
Somehow, yeah.
Somehow they're not the weirdos, but we're the weirdos for not liking this shit. Whatever, bro.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
I mean, Jacob, you're the weirdo who spends all your time online, like obsessing about the haters.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not weird?
Anyway.
End of the day, it's all for the cup.
Oh, enough with these fucking ads, man.
This is what the world's most advanced PC looks like.
Yes, I love it.
That's David Dyster. David Dyster thinks to be a member. Oh, became a member. Oh, wow, he became a member. That's cool. Oh, for 3 months. I'm sorry.
David Dyster super chatted
David Dyster,
$15. Star Wars sequel trilogy should be disowned by the next person in charge of Lucasfilms.
A hot take that a lot of people might agree with you on. I don't know if I do.
Well, yeah, of course you know, because you're a fucking Disney shill, you fucking
Really?
dipshit. Let's see. They're the actual weirdos. They're the ones that like to ship characters, try to do damage control, or try to explain something that doesn't make sense. We're still the weirdos according to them. Yes, apparently, somehow.
Oh yeah,
Somehow,
you guys remember Screen Crush's video defending the sequel trilogy? He admitted that he's a Raylo.
Oh boy.
Ooh, what you got there, Mom?
The only reason you bought a ticket is because of Ray and
All right,
Kyle.
thanks, Mom. Also, everyone thank Mom Cedar for the chicken and couscous she brought.
I didn't
Thank
get
you,
any.
Mom
Thanks,
Cedar.
Mom Cedar.
Thanks, Mom
They all
Cedar.
said thanks.
Show them the plate.
All right, hang on, guys. Here you go. Hang on. Gotta move down.
Let me see the food.
Hold up. There you go, guys. Here you go. Mom Cedar's excellent brand of cooking right
Hold it
here.
higher. There you go.
Ah, lucky you.
Oh yeah.
It's very white.
Very white. Yes, Mom. This
Bunch
food
of
is very
where's the
white.
black beans, man? Come on, man. You gotta represent us. Where's the black beans?
AOT, that's Mike. Mike, what does this flag and IED ED mean? Also ES. I don't know what that means.
Let's see. It looks like British. Wait, is that Swedish? Wait, one of them is Scottish. The blue with the cross is Scottish. Then I think that's Italian. Then German. And I don't know what the two on the ends are.
They just look like black
Spanish.
flags to me. I don't know what they look like.
Spanish.
Is that
England.
Italian? Yeah, it's Italian. I was about to say Irish for a second. That's Italian.
All right, anyway. Anyways, moving on.
DWP 102589 super chatted $1.99. Rebel Moon makes the worst of Star Wars look great.
Rebel Moon is
No, it doesn't.
No, it's pretty much Disney Star Wars quality, actually.
Because
Dune
if you
is
remember,
better than Star Wars.
Rebel Moon was Zack Snyder's original pitch for a Disney Star Wars movie, and it was so bad even Disney rejected it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it
No,
came
Probably a
out.
good thing I'm shy.
AOT says that one is England, but I know the English flag. It's the same as the Caliphate flag.
Maybe he's thinking about like the modern UK run by the Tusken Raiders.
No, I'm joking. The Caliphate is the fucking Muslim kingdom that they had in the 1400s. Nice.
Which one? There were many.
Well, the Caliphate
Yes.
was a big one. It went into Spain and all that shit.
profoundly bad. I'm with you on that one.
Oh, finally! Ant finally said something's bad now.
Well,
Holy
it's okay
shit.
to go after
Holy
Zack
shit.
Snyder because he has evil fans.
Yeah.
I remember there was a time period where everyone hated on X-Men Origins Wolverine, X-Men 3, and all that. But I was like, at least it stuck to the source material, unlike
Yeah.
future Star Wars.
Yeah.
It didn't shit on the character of Logan and everyone that was in there. So, which would you rather have? Come on now.
Well, I think the thing about those movies that you mentioned is they're the kind of like okay bad in the sense that like they're bad, but like they're bad as opposed to like the sequel trilogy, which is bad with like malicious intent.
Bad
Of, like, we're gonna screw over the fans and they're gonna like it anyway.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? Stop giving us money?
Yes. Well, your shows will, but we will.
Anyway.
I remember watching it with my spouse, and we're sitting down to watch it. And
Oh yeah, was that your wife or your husband, Jake? Ant, which one was it?
Your spouse. Just say your wife for fuck's sake. I'm tired of those words. Partner and spouse. Just say boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife.
Maybe his spouse is one of the non-binary fucks. Maybe that's
Oh
why
my
he's not saying it.
Reminds me
Oh
of
yeah, I know. Doesn't he got that bisexual lighting on?
Yeah.
That's true. I see it.
Reminds me of a bunch of like British wrestling YouTubers who like, instead of like saying their wives, they called them their lady partners. Like,
Lady
The
partners.
old ball and chain.
If you didn't say lady partners, I would have swore that was a dude.
Yeah, well,
sitting there, and we're both like,
see you,
okay,
Rick.
well, Zack Snyder's movies, they're hit or miss, but like, you know, when he's
Then he went back to being a neutral pussy. Oh, they're hit or miss, even though I called one of them fucking terrible. Friggin' inconsistent little shithead.
At least he's entertaining, so maybe it'd be like a so bad it's good. And I remember like at one point just messaging my friends and going like, dear God, I think I've just watched the worst sci-fi film ever. And my other friends, I think at the time fiance, sends us a message back saying, "Oh yeah, we're watching it right now." And he's this guy's a Warhammer fan, and he's like, "It's not so bad." I'm like, buddy, I don't know what to tell you. I gotta question your tastes in movies if you're watching the same thing we're watching and not going like, "This is the worst piece of shit I've seen in ages." That was a rough. And it's funny because
life is too short to hate on movies like Rebel Moon. What are you doing, bro?
Oh yeah. So it's only okay if he hates on movies. I see how it is, because he's not the one.
It's okay for the shows to criticize it, but not okay for us.
Yeah, Edwin is 100% about the spouse shit, yeah. Is it just me, or does Anthony is crooked, or like some type of... Is it... Yeah, I don't know what's up with Anthony. It's just huge. He looks like a Jewish stereotype from the 40s, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait. Backseat is bullying me.
Why you bully me?
I'm associated with people who worked indirectly with that film, either in comics in that for that project or whatever. And everyone has nothing but kind things to say about Zack Snyder. Like, I feel like Zack Snyder's a really cool guy. I've never
he makes sucky movies.
Heard anyone say a bad word about Zack Snyder. I just wish his movies weren't so bad. That's the thing.
See, I like Zack Snyder. I do. I like a lot of his films. I like his DC stuff. I'm not.
What?
Why am I not surprised that Jacob likes something?
Yeah.
One of those people.
John Williams super chatted $4.99. None of the films are getting disowned because they invested way too much money in them.
That and Star Wars fans get pissed if you break continuity.
Yeah.
Even bad continuity to get pissed about in some regards. But as you were saying, so sorry.
I mean, hey, Ed, they said that when they ditched the EU, that they would keep all of their stories straight, so that they wouldn't have to do the canon ranking system that the EU had. Well, that's us, keeping them to their word.
Oh. No, you're good. I was just gonna say I like Zack Snyder. I like his movies. They're not for everybody, and I'm not one of those crazy Snyder fans.
Of course.
Oh gosh, I'm not one of those toxic ones.
Stuff because I like the new Superman
I like
movie a
some
lot.
of his stuff too.
Of course, he likes the new Superman movie.
Of course, he does.
Oh yeah.
They're two entirely different visions, but I've got to say, Rebel Moon, 2 thumbs down.
Holy shit! Finally, we figured out something Jacob doesn't like. About fucking time.
Specific that's shit in it, Jacob. Come on.
Yeah.
Be like Sophia Boutella, I think is the main lady in it. Be like, she couldn't act worth a damn. Like, he needs to say something like that.
Kal-El, no.
No, they'll only insult her because that's part of their fucking politics. They aren't gonna do it for anybody who they aren't already hating for politics.
It was kind of weird to me how they did Rebel Moon and then the Rebel Moon Snyder version, Snyder cut. It was like, are they just trying to do the same thing they did with the Justice League? Like, we're going for another Snyder cut of something else. Why didn't you just fucking put that movie out in the first place?
Yeah, exactly. They're trying to capitalize off of the success of the Snyder cut, so they want to say like, "Hey, we're gonna give you a regular version, and then we're gonna give you an extended cut." Ooh.
For every single Snyder movie out next.
But
I was so excited.
Extended versions only work if you put a movie in theaters, so you have to shorten it for the theater release, and then you can come up with the extended cut later. But the thing is, they're releasing it on Netflix. What's the point of an extended cut?
What's the point of all this?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why the hell. I genuinely don't know why the hell streaming services like Netflix and whatnot stick to the model that they have, where it's like, let's just keep making half-hour and episodes, hour-long movies, etc. I don't know why they do that. It's like like on YouTube, the videos can be as long or as short as the YouTuber wants them to be. So I don't know why the hell streamers don't just take advantage of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on Paramount Plus, they still have those little gaps as if they're about to insert commercials. Like, why?
Yeah, it must be because for Paramount, I forget if they own a network, but it might be for like releasing it on TV later. I don't know. That's the only reason I can think that some of them do it. Is like, I know like Disney, I remember they like released episodes of Andor on fucking ABC or something around like Thanksgiving and for season 1. But yeah, like I remember Netflix back whenever they were doing all the Marvel shows, they would have like a big fluctuation in episode time a lot of times, where it would be like, you know, season 1 of Daredevil would be like, you know, 43 minutes, then like 32 minutes, then whatever, you know, they would at least vary it up a little bit, but they've gotten away from that for sure.
Anyway.
Did not. I fell asleep actually the first time I tried to watch it.
You know, it would have been better.
I
think it would have been better as like a TV series. Like it's trying to do too much, and I don't think
it would have been the same fucking story and just told across episodes instead of one movie.
Too much attention to the lore for each character, and like you just rush through one character's entire story. And then on to the next, and it's set dressing. And you're like, well, what was this character's purpose? What's their story? What's their narrative? And none of it comes together in the end. Like, none of it. And it ends like a cliffhanger for a third, and I'm like, come on, you're not getting the third movie. Netflix cancels everything after the second season. This isn't working out for you.
I think it might be his most juvenile movie, and I hate to say that because I love some stuff with BVS, and I love what he does with his kind of Justice League, but like, I just think that movie is like, hey, what if I made Star Wars and it was like gritty and dark and edgy? And it's like, dude, you don't have to do that. Nobody's asking for that.
Dark, gritty, and edgy, like the Acolyte.
Yeah.
The same Acolyte you said was Peak Fire, Jacob. The only reason you said it was Peak Fire is because you thought Darth Legacy was going to show up.
Anyway.
Dark Tid.
Snack cider. Zack Snyder works better, I think, when he's not the main story lead of what's going on. Like, he's better when when Solid Snake or David Ayer are writing his scripts. They're much better.
What?
And yes, Solid Snake did write at least one Zack Snyder script. In case you didn't know that, so that's your trivia fact for the day, I guess. That Solid Snake's a screenwriter.
Is he talking about David Hayter?
David Hayter.
Yeah, David Hayter. Yeah.
Because I do know David Hayter wrote the script for the first X-Men movie.
Yeah.
He said, this is an excellent script.
Kept you waiting, huh?
David Hayter. What a multi.
Bun Smoke here says, I wouldn't mind Snyder directing a straight 40K movie. Solar, thoughts on that?
I admit I haven't watched any 40K. Sorry, any Zack Snyder films. So I don't really know what it would look like.
I think it could work if he had somebody else doing the script. You know, he can direct and do all of his cinematography and all that, and then somebody else who's like either has experts on Warhammer. Or this is basically my formula for every Zack Snyder thing. So even not knowing about Warhammer, I can confidently say this is the best way to handle it if you wanted him. You know, he'll keep everything like, you know, masculine and all that, but you have somebody who knows the lore to kind of guide him through it.
Like maybe Dan Abnett or Gav Thorpe.
Yeah, he basically needs training wheels, is what I'm saying. Anything with Zack Snyder, you need...
Yeah, because...
And show with the slow motion.
Yeah,
a lot of Zack Snyder's... A lot of Zack Snyder's best movies are the ones that he's adapting from something else, like 300 or Watchmen. But whenever he does his own thing, he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Go on, kill her.
Anyway.
Talented guy. Anyway, cast was good for that movie. Yeah, it felt like a D&D campaign where half the players had to leave halfway through. They didn't know what to do with the characters, and someone else had to play with the other characters and shove them into places. I know. Snack Snyder. I'm not gonna. That's fair. You know, fair enough. Clown me on that one. That was a funny one. Anyway, we are gonna jump into some I'm gonna look at some reactionaries, and we're gonna take a look.
Oh, here we go, guys. Now it's getting good. We're gonna look at some reactionaries. Here we go.
Down.
Fake
Because we're talking a little bit before stream started about how
can't see me, but I'm
you
dancing.
feel like, and I agree with you in this one. A lot of these reactionaries don't really seem to enjoy Star Wars at all.
Really?
No,
they don't.
They don't seem
Projection.
Yeah, that's clear projection right there.
Oh yeah, because you look at a guy like Ryan Kennel, he clearly never liked Star Wars to begin with.
Clearly, no. Yeah, I'll just say I like Star Wars because it's the hype. You know, it was the hype back then. I don't like Star Wars at all. Yeah.
Actually enjoy it. And what I'm going to do is when we, just so you follow along, I'm going to share my screen with you, but
don't look at my porn.
I think I'm moving you over,
look at my-
so I'm
don't
going to
look
drag
at
you
my,
off screen for a bit, and we'll still hear you, but we're not going to see you. But you'll see what's on my screen, so it works out. Give me a
Yeah, this is why you guys should be doing this on fucking StreamYard, so that way you don't have to do this fucking bullshit.
Right.
No, move over this way, and move this over here. Yes, we are reacting now to.
There he is.
And,
There he is.
There's Melvin's Knights of Melvin here.
Melvin.
See that coming in?
Knights of Melvin.
Something tells me he just has a whole like hard drive of lolly hentai. I just feel it.
Yeah.
He calls up Vosh for some horse pics.
Yeah. Yeah, Briscoe.
Oh, do you
Big
have any
Dead
of them?
Melvin. Hell yeah. Melvin, because as we all know, Melvin is the Batman to the shills.
Mm-hmm.
Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin,
Yeah.
Melvin, brother of the Joker.
Added $2. Funny Jacob says that I feel that way about DC.
There you go. Well, DC's interesting because DC has its own. It's all messed up. In its own way. Let me just share my screen real quick.
Oh boy.
Bro.
Also, I find it convenient that he brings up Knights of Melvin right about the time when Melvin's about to release the Jacob documentary.
Yes.
I know.
Oh,
you
I
should have waited a
can't-
week or two.
Yeah, I really want to see Ant's reaction to that when it comes out. I'm gonna get a whole reaction. We're gonna have me and Mom Cedar react to it.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Screen 2. There we go. Cool. Can you see my screen?
Vici Apiadera super chatted $5.
Not
Ant,
yet.
Sailor
I can see it on the
Moon,
live
Miraculous,
stream. Now I can
Winx
see it.
Club, The Order to Watch.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, this is Star Wars talk. Open mouth smile. Ant'll guess what I've been watching.
Oh,
I've
don't
been
put
watching-
emojis in your fucking read out loud super chats, idiots, because then the stupid voice is just going to describe something that nobody knows what it is.
Yeah.
Magical.
Oh, of course, Melvin is a nonce, of course.
Shows that I need to actually go back and watch because I do love. Okay, so this is totally random. Do any of you guys watch the channel Emberichu?
Who?
Anyone watch Emberichu?
No, nobody
She does
has
like
ever watched that
these,
channel.
I watch him.
anime collab cafe videos every so often.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
she
geez,
did one
sounds
for
cringe.
Shuguchara, I think it was, which I have not thought of in over a decade. I haven't even thought the word Shuguchara for like a decade. I'm like, I felt so
Get
nostalgic
to the
over that. I was like, oh my God, I gotta
video.
revisit this. It's been ages since I've seen this. So, anyway, it's beside the point. So right here we
Yes.
have the Knights. Oh, cool. Kinkimation. Liligoth is streaming it now. That's pretty cool.
No one cares about your stupid
friend of the channel, Liligoth. Anyway, so it's all good.
Alright, he's gonna get to the
So, make sure you see
JJ
your face.
Plagiarisms
Awesome.
video soon.
So we have here Knights of Melvin, a channel you are unfortunately very familiar with.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is watch at least one of his videos and kind of break down his typical style here.
There we
go. Watch Woke
I'm gonna-
Wars. You'll laugh at it and you'll be pissed that you laugh
Analyze
at it.
his technique, his craft. See what he talks about. Oh, that's
Zypher 8677 super chatted $5. Rebel Moon world building immediately crumbled as soon as Galaxy-spanning Empire ordered a small village of farmers with hand tool to supply wheat.
Yeah, well, they tried doing the Seven Samurai plot, and it doesn't work out when.
Obviously, when we get to the video.
Instead, we're going to watch him harass J.J. Abrams.
For the
Wait, J.J. Abrams. This is about J.J. plagiarism. It's not J.J. Abrams, you fucking idiot.
Oh boy.
So
harassing
wait, it's all
Yeah.
muted. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Melvin's video is muted. It's terrible. We don't get to hear him talk with his terrible voice changer.
Oh my God.
Obviously, Darth Melvin, if you are watching, because I know you
So
obsessively.
triggered.
Yeah, Ant's triggered over Melvin now.
Anyone who criticizes you, be sure to leave your thoughts.
Melvin don't give a shit about you, and
Right.
Melvin legit doesn't give a shit about you the way I do. He legit doesn't. I straight up brought this up to Melvin's attention. He was like, "Oh, whatever."
Again, I'm very happy with the last time we talked. You gave me the Shill of the Week award. I'm really happy. I want to have a second one.
Yeah, you got peed on, Ant.
With also
Congratulations.
terribly written in font on it. I would love that. Please do that.
That's
Oh,
literally
you're
the
so
point.
triggered
He fucking
over
makes
this.
it look like a crayon.
Yeah.
I'm not triggered, guys. I'm totally not triggered.
Yeah.
I'm not Melvin is triggering me.
So, analyzing evil, JJ plagiarisms. That's a heavy claim. Jacob,
He doesn't even know that JJ Plagiarisms is a fucking YouTuber. He doesn't see. This is the same problem when Ant first reacted to Melvin. He literally does zero fucking research at all on the shit he's talking about. So Ant just looks like a clueless dumbass. Oh my god. Briscoe, I give Ant Mushmouth of the Year award. I don't know what Mushmouth means, Briscoe. Sorry.
Mushmouth is basically like you're like basically slurring your words.
Oh yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
"Oh,
Ant kind of
hey,
does
you
slur his
sure,
words.
Is he drunk or is he stupid?
Yes.
Works in
Imagine-
publishing or writing.
Yeah.
Imagine the gaslighting that would happen in a stream between Ant and Joshy Boy. There'd be so much gaslighting.
Yeah. Also, Ant. Speaking of book publishing, Ant's making a book, but still hasn't come out yet.
Boy, I can't wait to not read it.
Yeah.
Can't wait for it to not make sales.
Not necessarily. I've worked for a few small publications here and there, but nothing crazy.
But if someone accuses one of your writers of plagiarism, that's a pretty hefty standard, right? There's a lot of. You need a lot of evidence.
Doesn't know. He doesn't know. Jesus Christ! This is getting absurd. Oh my god.
For that. Yeah. So I'm sure Melvin provides all the evidence necessary to make a statement like that.
I mean, he does provide
Well,
receipts
I
usually.
think this
Yeah.
JJ plagiarisms guy, Anthony, is actually a YouTuber.
Oh, he's a YouTuber.
Oh my god!
You
He
made me
didn't
look
even
stupid on my own
explain it
stream.
for
The moment of realization.
I've been
It's like,
bamboozled
oh,
on my
yeah.
own stream. On you,
Oh.
Darth Melvin, why'd you do this to me?
Oh my god, why didn't you do this? Why seriously, why the hell didn't Ant just pre-watch a video or something before the stream? It's like, just pick one!
Backseat Ant is the meme right now of the guy on his bike and he fucking sticks the stick in its own spokes and then like falls over and he's like, why would Darth Melvin do this to me?
Yeah.
When Jacob Suggs, of all people, has to correct you on something, you know you're a dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
got
don't know
fucked
him
up.
too well, but I know the Funko Pop icon, unfortunately. Not too terribly well, but I think that he called out this guy that we're about to watch the video from.
Yeah,
and
then he deleted the video.
this guy did not like that at all.
I thought he was talking with J.J. Abrams. Wow, that's how.
Yes,
his
dumb
name
you
actually
are.
J.J.
Yes,
You're
how
a
dumb
dumb
you
cunt.
are, yes.
He like talks about Darth Melvin. He's like, oh, I thought he was talking about like an actual Sith Lord. Oh, jeez.
Okay, cool. This guy isn't actually named JJ Plagiarisms on YouTube, right? That's not his actual channel
Yes,
name.
it
That
is.
can't be.
Yes.
Yes, dumb fuck.
Unfortunately,
You got
I
it,
think
brother.
Why is that?
Oh, man,
Put it
that-
together.
Oh my god.
It's just a name.
Dumbass.
You know what? That's actually inviting. I'm not gonna lie. You may want to change the name, dude. But beyond that, let's take a look at what he has to say and his techniques. As you can tell, Melvin is what some might call a very proper speaker. He's very articulate, very fluent with the languages of the internet.
You're triggered. Just
let's keep going.
You're
Hi,
triggered.
I'm JJ Plagiarisms, and this is the 69th episode of my Plagiarized Analyzing Evil series. On today's episode, we'll be analyzing me, JJ Plagiarisms. Now Ant's trying not to laugh right now at the fucking voice. He's like, oh shit.
Oh my, yeah, we're over. Yeah, like we finally found some actually funny shit here, and it's not even Ant's fucking stream here. Yeah.
JJ Plagiarisms.
I did not have sex with my dog. Yeah.
I can't wait till we get to the dog sex joke.
Oh
in
my
this.
god.
Is there one in this
That
video?
I think. I mean, I don't see why there would be.
I
That depends, of course, if Ant doesn't just like shut down the video halfway through.
It's like, that's offensive. He shouldn't joke about that.
Yeah.
Earth would I choose to analyze myself? I don't know if I truly know the answer. It could be just a new fun idea to do for...
Okay, so he has an annoying voice that he's making fun of someone else with. That's his first technique.
It's funny.
He's impersonating the dude. He's not just doing some generic annoying voice.
Unfortunately, that's actually how JJ Plagiarism sounds.
Yeah.
Because it's the most mature way of actually criticizing someone to imitate their voice in mind.
Because you're totally mature, Ant.
Of maturity, you fucking pussy. Oh my God, I'm done with this shit.
It's not like you're this douchebag art bro who made a video titled that YouTubers are lying to you.
Yeah.
Right. Holier than thou.
Clickbait.
Clickbait.
Again, 20 seconds in, I don't know why I would keep watching. That's the thing right there. Like a lot of these videos.
Well, to be fair, and you don't have the context for this fucking video, you dumb shit.
Dumb bitch. Exactly.
Your first 30 seconds are very important.
Yes, DVS Lord. Darth Melvin is the people's champ.
If you lose people in the first 30 seconds, you're not going to. Your video's not going anywhere.
We were
one of the
laughing.
reasons why Melvin's been stuck at 10.
He doesn't seem to have lost anybody, so I guess your theory is false.
Okay.
Yeah, 7,000 views on a 10,000 sub channel. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Subscribers for like forever. I guess he loses people in the first 30 seconds because he annoys them too quickly.
Projection.
But again, like we look right here, his technique is trying to make him look ridiculous early on, and it's targeted towards a specific person very quickly.
Yeah,
and all he's doing is just bullying another guy.
Oh, why you bullying me?
Why you
bullying me?
Yeah. You don't know what bathroom to use, so ooh, DVS Lord coming in with hot burns.
Like
This reminds me of that one clip from South Park. Aunt Sheila, these kids are picking on me. That's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nothing yet is going on with this guy, unfortunately.
If I can also
go for it.
Add Anthony, this is not the first time he's done this. He's done this for a lot of other people without his like dumb voice changer thing. He even pretended to be me several times.
Big mad.
How does he pretend to be you,
went after
Jacob?
Yeah, he went after me.
My channel is under attack.
Time where one of his buddies
channel
was just going back and forth with me, and I was like, well, if you really want to talk, I would love to talk on your live stream and just like, maybe try to have a respectful discussion. This was like 2 years
why
ago, and I
did
thought
you
that
block him, you bitch? Why did you block him? If you want to have a discussion, a civil conversation, why did you block him?
Yeah, Jacob, why?
This is just like Joshy Boy. I want to have a conversation with Melvin, but I did block him. But sure, I want to have a conversation with him. Shut up.
Shut up, bitch.
Asshole.
That was a really good time to play that.
Shut up, bitch!
Or possible to
I need to have a
rationalize.
respectful conversation, aka he needs to let me spew whatever I want, and if we disagree, we just need to leave it at, well, you have your opinion, I have mine, and we don't need to talk anymore.
You know what's crazy is
irrational.
that if these people claim that they hate Knights of Melvin so much, Why is he living rent-free in your head? Why is his name constantly in your mouth? Are you in love with him or something? Come on, answer the questions.
That would actually be hilarious if they
answers.
started a live stream together, though, and Melvin just starts off with just, Ray Lover. He's just like, I thought this was gonna be a respectful conversation. He's like, chill. He's like, I'm quitting.
Yeah.
It certainly doesn't help Jacob's case when he's the kind of guy who will block people and then unblock them just to throw a jab at them and then reblock
And then block them again. Yeah.
It's literally like fake news Kajitarn, the block, unblock, and reblock technique. Like, what?
Yeah.
He loves to throw punches, but he isn't willing to take the punches.
Yeah.
People.
Mm-hmm.
And he pretended to be me on his buddy's stream with my profile picture and everything. So this is not the first time that he's done this.
He did
really
a comically
immature
over-the-top
and
impression of you. I'm sure
Yeah,
nobody thought it was actually you.
That sucks. Like, it's very childish.
Especially because he was saying things that were actually funny, so everybody knew it wasn't you.
Yeah.
Right.
The thing is, if they were interested in actually discussing, they would discuss. They would do something that was remotely.
You're only 30 seconds in.
It's
you
comedy,
dumbass.
Ant, and he does bring up good points. He does it in a comedic way.
Yeah.
You guys just want to have like a fucking political debate, like the most boring fucking thing. You're like, okay, now you have a minute and 30 to respond, Darth Melvin. And
Yeah.
it's just like, oh my god, nobody's fucking interested in that. Like,
the Jacob interviews on the spacing are amazing. The second time he was stalking the stream with Bill Billington. Yeah, pretty much.
Productive. But this isn't really productive.
It's
here's
not
a bleeding the joke.
productive. We need to be productive in our YouTube videos. And I watch stupid shit. I rewatch the fucking Angry Video Game Nerd Halloween episodes. Those weren't very productive. Guess what? They're entertaining and they're good episodes. They're better than literally any content you've ever made. They're productive content. Ooh.
Okay, so let's see how far we can go before we start losing our minds.
For my plagiarized series, or it could be an opportunity for me to really self-reflect on the way I conduct myself as a YouTuber. I've broken down my analysis into several topics. I will go through each thoroughly and explain why me, JJ Plagiarisms, is a good lad.
You fuck.
Yeah.
Or an evil.
Right.
What's that? AI art there?
Yeah, and
yeah.
And motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a choice, I guess.
He's triggered.
Can you do anything better? Can you do anything better?
Let's see you draw better, and
Come on now.
AI.
Come swallowing shit.
Is he okay
been
with
a lot of
JJ Plagiarism's lazy ass, like fucking me avatar that he's got going on? Just because it's not AI.
Right.
Said about me in the past by former friends and other YouTubers. I'd like to debunk everything these trolls said about me.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Okay, there's a point. There's the impression of a point coming.
The impression of a
He's
point.
showing things that JJ has actually had.
Oh my god.
Get off your ADHD ant to let him cook.
He's like, if somebody doesn't argue exactly the way I would and make their video exactly how I would, they're not having an honest discussion. It needs to be, I am the only correct way to debate.
I'm sure it'll be very articulate and clear. And the problem is that what's actually the point of any of this?
I don't know. Fucking watch the video and find out.
You don't
clown on him.
Oh my god.
The point of the video is to point out that JJ Plagiarisms is a fraud. And he's
and
trying to point that out.
And a retard. And he's doing it in a comedic way. Fucking let the man speak. Stop pausing so much. Christ.
I would say they're always basically comedic commentary with receipts. So he usually uses the visuals to kind of show the evidence. Meanwhile, his voice is doing the kind of the comedy part.
Yeah.
It's like not hard to understand. Like I didn't need a fucking tutorial on this channel whenever I started watching it, Ant. Apparently you do because you're such a fucking retard.
Jesus
He's talking about another YouTuber.
Like does Ant watch wrestling and he's just like,
nope.
No. Why is the what is the point of this? Because it's clearly not a competition because it seems to be somewhat staged. So I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, no, because Ant legit thinks all wrestlers are gay. Like, literally, no joke, he thinks that.
Like, he would be the guy that would, like, make a 5-hour essay on, like, how it's fake, and everybody would just be like, yeah, we knew that.
Yeah,
And
we
he'd
know
just be
that, jackass.
But I don't understand.
What is all this? What is the point of all these first couple words? Austin should have just said the Austin 316 part.
What?
Here's
What?
my question. Here's my question. What's the point of your live stream, Ant, that we're watching right now? What's the point of this?
Yeah.
To come on the internet and say I'm a giant pussy?
Yeah.
Ant, like, he watches, like, The Rock, where he's like, it doesn't matter what you think. And he's just like, well, why did he ask him the question if he says it doesn't matter what he thinks? I don't understand this character.
And why does Stone Cold constantly say, what?
Why does Chris Jericho says you just made the list? What does he say?
Also, Ant, if you have such a problem with Melvin talking about other YouTubers, then why are you talking about him now?
Right.
Like, you're kind of contradicting yourself.
Exactly.
This entire video been just nothing but hypocrisy.
And we're gonna kind of skip through. I know it's a little.
Oh, he's not gonna watch the whole thing for the context. What the fuck?
Get this shit out of my face, man. Get this shit out of my face.
I know. It hurts your ears to hear the imitated voice, but
This guy's even more pretentious than organized chaos.
Yes.
Like he
Anyway,
did the same thing when Mahler did
He
the
was
video.
clicking
on-
around looking for
He was just
Mahler to be a
all
homophobe.
around.
Yeah.
He was trying to find the homophobic part. He was like, "Oh, Mahler didn't do the thing. I'm so mad."
I guess he was okay with the lesbians.
Jesus Christ.
at least we have the beginning of the thesis here.
Shut up.
At the beginning of a video. Look at that. You have the beginning
Yeah,
of a
look at this.
Killer order. First, the basis that I was a pedophile because I said Eric Cartman deserved to be raped as a punishment.
Okay.
Oh no, Ant's triggered. He's like,
oh no.
Hey, let's move on to something different.
Come on, man.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey,
Come
he's
on.
not
I can't have the word
Come
rape on my
on.
channel. I'm gonna laugh again.
That's
to try
a
and-
choice, buddy.
Yeah, it's a choice because
literally
fucking
telling
JJ
us.
got into a fucking controversy over that, you dumbass.
He's
You know,
telling
I
us
could
something
be wrong
JJ
about
said.
this.
Like,
I could be wrong about this, but I feel
And
like he's
how-
actually subbed to Knights of Melvin, but unsubbed just for this live stream.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
Don't know what the. Okay.
Well, maybe if you watch the video, you know what the fucking deal with
it's
that
like he
is.
thinks that
Right.
Melvin just like made that up for himself. Like he's literally quoting something. Like,
mean,
Why does your
is
face
this how
look
Ant
like a
reacts every
pelvis?
time one of his dick lickers brings up like Backseat or joking about rape? He's like, "Oh, okay, my supporter, you shouldn't say that word."
Yeah.
And keep in mind that Ant didn't even know who JJ Plagiarisms was. Jacob had to point out who he was.
Yes, maybe he should
Yeah.
bring it up on someone he actually knows so that he would get the fucking jokes about them.
Yeah.
Well,
I like the super chat that just came in, Anthony, that says, "Ant, do we have to watch?"
no, we don't. We don't.
Ah.
I was hoping to be a little more interesting and productive. That was
Pick the one about
actually
Star Wars theory. Come on.
painful to listen
Or
to.
not
Yeah.
theory,
Oh, here.
explain.
And if me, Jerry, Pete, and Shad haven't annoyed and pissed you off at losing your marbles, what the fuck makes you think this insipid non-entity will?
Right.
Is there any he just does himself? Like he had a lot of this plagiarism
Pick
guy.
live, you
No,
idiot.
yeah, a lot. Yeah,
have to
all,
click-
as in just three. He only made 3 videos on JJ.
Also,
you fucking
and
idiot.
if you want to see
Christ.
Melvin as himself, you have to click the little live tab up there. Right now, you're on the video tab, so you're only
Yeah.
seeing videos.
Why
Yeah,
is he so obsessed with these individual people? Like
because they're shills.
I know on stream we
Duh.
mentioned a couple of these, but
Yeah,
like
his
Disney
thing is that he points out the shills and the hypocrisy of the shills.
Fucking
Just like how
idiot.
your thing, Ant, is to call out the supposed gwiftas and point out how they're wrong.
Does he go on Birdman's channel and he's like, why is he so obsessed with this critical drinker guy? He's really
Yeah.
problematic for this.
He'll try to deplatform me. Okay, whatever.
I think
Okay.
the reason
Oh, he's
why-
not interested in seeing about that. He's
Oh.
I'm not good. Whatever.
a lot of it, if I may.
No, go
I think
for it.
that the reason behind a lot of it,
Come back
Anthony,
in
in
here,
all
little
honesty,
cuck boy. I'll
is
drag
that
you in from off screen.
Yeah.
You may
They
speak
see-
now.
it's not just this particular user, it's like a lot of other people too. A lot of people see this as like a war and a battle that they have to win.
Yeah.
Rather than
Yes.
like, oh, like
It
I like
is.
this and you don't, you know? Or I don't like this and you like it.
Shut the
They-
fuck
they
up,
have-
Jacob. You tried to deplatform
Because you people
act
being
like you-
ruining Star Wars.
Jacob, you
franchise.
literally claimed one of my videos and had it taken down.
Right, and he did the same thing to Darth Melvin. So who's?
Oh, he
really
did to
bitchy?
Melvin once upon a time? Oh,
Yeah, I think
shit.
so. Yeah,
Yep.
and it's
Be
the
the
same
most-
thing with what's her name? Carly
Carly
King. I think, with Purist. These
Yeah.
people are so soft, yet they come on YouTube and call us soft. But we
Yeah,
don't-
I
we don't
literally pointed this out to them, and I'm like, "Hey, Jacob abused the copyright system and took my video down that was criticizing him." And they said, "Oh, well, it should have been because you were cyberbullying him, basically." And same thing with Purist. It's like, "Oh, Purist deserved to get taken down. He was cyberbullying her. He only talked about her in like one fucking stream.
Right.
He wasn't even her main target. Like, fucking Purist's main targets, like, have always been Theory and fucking, Josh. And but even then, they're still like, oh, well, like, literally, I told them Purist invited Carly on to his stream, and they was like, oh, well, she wasn't gonna take that because he was obviously gonna cyberbully her. Well, how do you know that? You didn't watch his channel.
Yeah, and if you watch like Purist stream with Theory, like Justin was way more respectful to Theory than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah. Also, side note, when I was down in Texas, I met Purist, who by that point had already been reborn into Bane of the Shills. And I swear to God, Bane of the Shills is a dead ringer for Roman Reigns.
Hell yeah.
I'm not even kidding. Anyway.
Correct objective people in the room, but whenever you're trying to do that in like a 5th grade way, like a very elementary.
Oh, because you
and
don't
juvenile-
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's called
Here we go.
comedy,
These
Jacob.
guys get so triggered by the
Try
by the voice. They can't stand people doing mocking voices of them.
Yeah.
I noticed this
Yeah.
even on like Piers Morgan. There was some like chick who was, the guy would bring up like legit points against her, and she'd just be like, well, I don't know why he has to go into this mocking voice, and that's really like, he's clearly like so mad at me right now. He's so mad. He just needs to calm down. And she just sounded like she was so triggered by the fucking voice. So then he just intentionally kept doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
mindset.
these people are so triggered by thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
an
exactly. They don't
execution.
watch the videos; they just look at the thumbnails.
Yeah.
That
you
is
will understand
funny.
the context by looking at the video.
Yeah, I always say, like, don't judge a book by its cover. That's the 20th century version. The 21st century version is don't judge a YouTuber by their thumbnail.
Yeah. Ant also judges Darth Melvin for daring to wear a hoodie and mask. Like, what the fuck do you want him to do, Ant? It's called kayfabe.
Well, also, Ant, like, it's a way to avoid, like, actual harassment like your followers do.
Like
Or
IRL,
worse.
yeah.
Or worse, like getting Charlie Kirked. Come on. now.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's a
And I
reason
want-
like more right-wing creators hide their identity way more.
Yeah.
And
Like
one more
Mr.
thing about-
Medicare, yeah.
And one more thing about Jacob, but he's trying to act like it's only a war on our part. But no, it's also a war on your end. And if it isn't, why are you going to such lengths to silence our side?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let me tell you, there's a few videos about me going around there that have called me out. I haven't fucking claimed them at all. Anyway.
No one's
Because
gonna
no one
take you
cares.
Yeah, well, at least I don't care enough to claim them.
Yeah, one
Serious.
side tries to deplatform, the other side just responds.
I love how
Yeah.
I love how Jacob is talking about like not taking people seriously. You're the one who like bought 50,000 subs. Like,
Yeah.
who takes you
Right.
seriously. Not even Star Wars Explained takes you seriously enough to allow you on their show, which
No.
you clearly wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
as
and then
soon as
he
someone-
left. And then he left anyway because he was running out of money.
Like they've done this stuff
As soon
to
as
me.
someone like doesn't want to do the free marketplace of ideas and doesn't think they can win in that, then you know that they're fucked. Because that's whenever they start trying to deplatform and shit.
It's so funny that Jacob is talking about like how people have parodied him. I bet you he's probably thinking about that one time EFAP covered his Acolyte video, and then he went on just this massive rant about how they were harassing him. So EFAP responded by doing another video where they did the same exact thing, but they cut out all the parts where he was on camera.
Yeah.
Because they were like, because of course he was like, imagine spending 50 minutes talking about me, not hating on Star Wars.
Yeah.
Or I can't swear on stream.
No, you can swear. We have a...
God, Jacob's such a pussy. He doesn't even want to swear on stream. Jesus H. I'm a good Christian kid.
Don't worry, you can swear. We're past the 7-minute point. You can say swear words within reason.
Yes, wait. No, they've done this shit to me for like years now, you know?
Saying swear words is hilarious to Ant, apparently.
Yeah.
It's like, it never, like, really hurts my feelings because it's like, it's so dumb that how can I get mad about it?
Well, if it didn't hurt your feelings, then
Certainly
why
sounds
do
like it
you abuse the copyright claim?
Yeah. If it hurts your feelings, if it doesn't hurt your feelings, Jacob, why'd you claim my video?
Exactly. No, it doesn't hurt my feelings, but I'm still gonna claim it anyways.
If it doesn't hurt your feelings, why do you constantly throw out passive-aggressive jabs without like mentioning anyone by name?
Because that's just how much it doesn't hurt my feelings. I have to constantly talk about it.
Why did you pull out your girlfriend or the child you abducted to ride shill on your car?
Oh no, he's like
Take a
Boogie.
jab at us.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Like,
that's the thing. How can you be offended by this? It's too stupid. Like, but you can tell. I mean, I think like all things relentlessly after enough times can whittle you down. I think. But
Oh, so
how
I'm
can
not
anyone-
bothered by it, but if I see it more than a few times, then I am bothered by it. But it's not me being, but I'm not mad.
Yeah.
But it is harassment, but also it's not making me mad at all, I swear.
who watches and go like, yeah, no, I'm convinced this is clearly a serious person that needs to be listened to. There's just no way. And if we look quickly, I'm going to do a quick cursory look at the channel real quick here. We got the first row, Star Wars New Hope 50th Anniversary release no Disney charity event. Okay, there's one mention of Star Wars, like, as a franchise.
Like, as if, and the rest of them aren't?
Right.
Not JJ
Bro, it's
plagiarism.
Disney Star Wars era. What do you want?
Chills. Carly King, plagiarism. A Ray Lover has a Star Wars meltdown. Again, that's not really about Star Wars, is it?
Star Wars discourse, you idiot. These are people are talking about Star Wars.
No.
Who's new president of Lucasfilm? So industry.
It's
So
not
back.
like there's
so,
new shit coming out. Like, what's he supposed to cover if he doesn't cover people like talking about Star Wars?
Right.
Charitably, we'll call it industry discussion. Star Wars Explained. Next president. Battlefield 2 is the worst game ever. Fake fans are demanding more That's not the. I would think the microtransactions and gambling elements are the big issue with
Is he
Battlefield.
saying micro or micro? Like,
Micro, I don't know, but either way, yeah, it's like, oh, the microtransactions are the bigger problem, not the fact that, fucking Disney's trying to make another fucking game and the shills are demanding for it, you fucking idiot.
Too, but historically, but I digress.
We need a Ray movie. Even though we had 3 of them already.
We need a Ray game.
Okay, and when Andor comes out, they have actual discussion on Andor, but the problem is, it's like, well, do you know something that's missing, by the way, in this whole discussion?
What?
I find it very interesting.
What?
Discussions in the Star Wars books.
Oh my god, it's like Melvin doesn't do that shit. It's like Melvin even admitted he's not a lore guy. He leaves that shit to Bane, OG, and Tim because that's what they're specialized in.
This is what Melvin is specialized in. This is also what Grizzy is specialized in, for that matter. This is what he doesn't have to actually talk about every single piece of fucking content. This is what he does, and he makes
needs to check out my book reviews if that's what he wants.
Fucking Christ.
But then again, we shouldn't be surprised. He doesn't watch their videos. He doesn't watch them. He just looks at the thumbnails and just gets triggered.
Yeah, and I would say
So
if
it's not
you
a
want to
surprise.
talk about a Star Wars channel that talks about books, you should go over to OG Star Wars, but Ant's not going to do that because that's someone else that has triggered Jacob in the past.
Yeah, and OG's triggered Ant, because I made this old video a while back where Ant made this stupid fucking claim where Thrawn is like a Star Trek villain in Star Wars.
That.
And OG and I, we pounced on him. You know what I'm saying?
I pounced on it too because I just thought it was such a dumb claim. Because
Yeah, I think you were in that video too. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, what is Ant's point by saying that? Is he saying that like Star Wars is not allowed to write any other villain aside from Darth Vader?
He thought that all the Star Wars villains should be stupid.
Well, that's kind of limiting creativity, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
Not
but
very-
Time for me to return to Twitter.
But yeah,
Not
anyway, it's like, yeah, no shit. Melvin isn't a book reviewer. He's not obligated to. This is what he does. He likes doing it. His fans like him doing it. So, like, what is your fucking complaint here? And like Melvin has talked. I know he has talked about like stupid shit that the books have done, like a lot of the the modern Marvel comics giving Luke and Anakin yellow piss sabers. But he's not a book reviewer. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, and in general, when you have a YouTube channel, you tend to stick to whatever you do because the YouTube algorithm doesn't really like it when you divulge. That's the reason why you don't see like Critical Drinker do a video about cooking because that's just not what he does.
Yeah. Otherwise, you get a channel like mine where I just do all the random shit and end up not getting any views.
Yeah.
But I don't care. It's not grinding then.
It's just
and
the biggest releases each time.
I actually found a newfound appreciation for Star Wars as a series, which I did not think was possible, Anthony. I thought that, like, you know, I'd already found the reasons why I appreciate Star Wars and the aspects as to why, but you can look behind me. I've got a bookshelf there, and I've got a bookshelf in front of me filled with Star
This
Wars.
just shows that he doesn't like to discuss it because he's just like, I already know all of my opinions and why I like it. Therefore,
I'm right, you're wrong.
Yeah. And this is why he takes any disagreement as fucking harassment because it's like, dude, this is just how conversation and like people work. Like we like to talk, maybe change our, maybe not, maybe just like, you know, understand each other. But like whenever you're so triggered, anytime that you get any pushback on anything, that doesn't mean that you have to like do a 180 and change all your opinions. You could just be like, oh, I see where you're coming from, or like, you know, oh, okay, that's an interesting thought. Maybe I'll not like that aspect, but I'll still like the thing overall. Like, it's not a fucking, it's not so serious.
And when Ant was mentioning about like Melvin doesn't do book reviews, I wonder if he was specifically referring to the Disney books or the OG EU books, because we know that Jacob, for example, he buys a lot of High Republic books. We don't know if we actually read them or not.
I don't think he reads them.
We know he likes to buy them just to flex.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all his reviews on Twitter are just the most shallow things ever that don't say anything about the book.
Yeah, exactly. When you compare that to someone like Matt Wilkins, he actually goes into detail about the books and their plot lines, as opposed to just, this was neat.
Yeah, I was down in Texas, and you know Matt was there. Matt was like one of the main guys, and Matt is honestly one of the nicest, wisest dudes you'll ever meet on planet Earth. Anyway,
books. I really got back into reading them last December. It's almost been a year, and I've got to say that reading Star Wars books, especially if you're a fan of the series and maybe you haven't liked some recent stuff, those stories, whether canon or in the expanded universe, I'm not going to say Legends because some people get mad about that.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
Does he know?
Yeah.
He called it Disney shit. Canon.
These crybabies should be honored that Melvin is talking about these two. They should be proud that Melvin is roasting them. Yeah.
Exactly.
Jacob's pulling a Dash Who and saying like, "I'm not allowed to say Legends."
Yeah.
But I think that like whether you're reading from either timeline, there's still a story that's for you.
No, not in Disney.
Not in
no.
Disney, bro.
Like, hey, Jacob, I prefer stories that have more to say other than my pronouns are they, them.
Yeah.
I prefer a BioWare game like Mass Effect 2 that has something to say about like the different races and people coming together for a common goal, as opposed to Dragon Age: The Veilguard, where it's like, so I'm non-binary.
Yeah. I'm non-binary, and if you don't respect my pronouns, do 10 push-ups. Also, I'm gonna fucking make fun of you and judge you for being a necromancer, but you're not allowed to say I'm a woman. Yeah.
But the problem is that these people aren't going to read. I've said it once and I've said it again. So the cool thing is that you have a whole segment of the Star Wars fandom that, and I hate that I'm about to say this because I feel like now these people are going to be like, oh, let's read a book that we're not going to like, just to like spite Jacob.
Yeah. Hell, make them read it. Make them read a book they don't like. Be miserable.
Nobody gives a shit about you.
Yeah.
Right, no one's watching your fucking channel anyways.
And also, like, stop acting as though like we don't actually read these books, because I've read like over 40 Star Wars books. I also have like 10 other books on my Audible account, and I have a whole library behind me that I've actually read. So stop with this whole projecting like we don't actually read.
I'm currently reading a shit ton of Star Wars books, as well as Warhammer and who knows what, and Halo, and who knows what.
Like currently, I'm about to finish Edge of Victory Conquest, which for some reason that's been like one of my favorite books of the NJO so far, because I'm loving like Anakin's characterization and the fact that we get more in depth about Wong society. It's really cool. Certainly more cool than anything I imagine in the High Republic era.
Yeah, now that we're out of spooky season, I gotta get back into the fucking Jedi Eclipse, finish up that review.
Yeah, and I will say, and another thing is that, like, on the topic is that, like, even if we were to read all the Disney Star Wars books and comics, they literally add nothing. I have read, I didn't buy them, I pirated the copies. I read the limited series Obi-Wan and Anakin, which is literally just Obi-Wan and Anakin going on a mission, and they don't learn anything of significance. Nothing's expanded on any meaningful way. And I also read one of the first novels they published. I think it was called A New Dawn. It's like a prequel to Rebels, and stars Kanan and Hera. Literally nothing in that novel is worth a damn, other than just like, oh, this is how Kanan and Hera meet and how they become a duo by the time of Rebels. It's literally, there's like some corporate espionage bullshit, but it doesn't fucking matter.
And you compare that to a book like Plagueis, when after you're done reading it, it brings the entire prequel trilogy into a new light, where you go, ooh, so Plagueis was in the background during
the
all those
whole time. Yeah,
like, that's cool.
Yeah, especially considering at the time everyone thought Plagueis was long dead by the events of the Phantom Menace, but he wasn't. Plot twist. Anyway.
Dun dun dun.
Sorry, it's like if you're gonna really invest the time to do so, it's just pathetic. But to read a book that you don't want to read, but it's like it's cool because like there's a whole part of Star Wars and a whole side of that universe that a lot of people like don't know, and I feel like if you love the new stuff,
I don't want to know. I don't want to know it.
Hey, Jacob,
but
if you're so concerned about people not knowing about certain parts of the EU or Star Wars in general, why do you spend so much time trying to discredit it and say like this was dumb? I don't know why anyone would want this.
My Star Log.
Remember when Han Solo fought a giant beaver? That was so dumb.
What's the context behind that anyway?
I don't know. Who
I
cares?
haven't read it.
Anyway, moving on.
New stuff. There's so many amazing stories to check out. Again, from
Where?
either timeline, and
Where,
these people are not going to
where?
focus.
Yeah, Jacob, we know that about the EU. Where's all the good shit from Disney to check
Right.
out? Ugh.
On that, and I think that is part of the reason why I appreciate Star Wars books so much.
That's
and it
fair.
also just got me back into reading, which is a great habit.
That's a great habit, agreed. And it gets you reading Dune, which is the most important thing.
Yes.
I love.
Yes, of course, because Dune is the only book that matters. Fuck Star Wars, of course.
And
Oh
also,
my god.
like, can you imagine Jacob, someone like him, trying to read Dune?
No.
Like, that's way above his level.
He's probably Jacob probably reads Dune like where it's like his eyes are just darting over the words and he's like completely glazed and he's not processing anything.
I don't even
Thinking
think he
about
can
some
read
other
Harry
shit.
Potter.
Yeah, he'd read Dune and go like, so what's the difference between the Bene Gesserit and the Spacing Guild? Like, both kind of the same. Like, he just wouldn't get it.
Nope.
He would go like, man, this Paul Atreides guy, he seems really cool. I'm sure he's totally not going to start abusing his power and become like a tyrant or anything.
Nope.
Dune, I will never not shill Dune.
Just say you'll always shill for Dune. Enough. I mean, I really hate when people say this never not bullshit. It's like, do you people not know what a double negative is?
You should just clip him just saying, "I will never not shill."
I'll probably go back and do that someday. Yeah. Han looked like he wanted to jump off one of the bridges in that. Yeah.
It is bad. It's funny. I just did a video recently on the Hallmark Frankenstein movie, and half the time I'm writing the script, I'm like, "It's the guy from Dune," and like the background, because the guy they got playing Frankenstein. He played
from Thing.
Paul Atreides in the 2000 sci-fi miniseries. I'm like, oh my god, I grew up with that. I was a teenager. I was watching. It was fantastic. Oh, I can't wait. And like you have other guys from that miniseries too, and including William Hurt, who
grow up
annoys
with a miniseries.
I know I'm not a William
It's
Hurt
not on
fan.
that one.
I know some people in comments are pissed about that. I'm like, they called William Hurt like a bad actor, and they go, "Oh, he's not that bad. He was good in some things." Like, nah, he sucks.
Very toxic of you.
But hey, listen, you're allowed your incorrect opinion, and I'm allowed my correct one. It's totally fine. I'm going to let a few super.
You're totally not pretentious right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, I love Dune. I thought Dune Messiah was even better. Somehow an even more complex read, arguably, than Dune for being so short. And then Children of Dune actually really surprised me, and so I'm excited to see the story where it goes from here.
Wow, what
It's like anal stimulation surprises you.
He's like, I really liked this. I liked this more, and this one surprised me. That's his review for those 3 books. Amazing.
Jesus Christ.
Here, this guy says, with most franchises, the EU books add way more you could get than the mainstream movies or TV shows can get into. Star Wars EU is so vast and expansive, not all of it is good, but it's worth reading. Oh yeah, not all of it is good, you know.
Oh no.
Which, I mean, like, sure, when you have a universe that's that vast, you're going to have some stinkers, but you're also going to have a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah,
that's
they always act like something like the ratio is like 50-50 when really it's like 95-5. I don't know. Hang on. Let's see. So then Dagger here follows up with that claim saying, I mean, I'm more highlighting that Disney has not been paying the EU authors for their work. I'm personally not super invested in the canon of Star Wars overall, just hate big corporate greed. Well, no. The thing about it is that Disney owns all the Star Wars books, novels, and characters. They only really have to pay them like royalties if they reprint the books. Disney can use the characters in whatever way they can.
Oh, you're going into some weird territory with God Emperor. I'll tell you that right now.
ready.
That's a weird book. I love it. I love it, but it's bizarre. Anyway, let's see what chat.
I wish people like this guy, never entered into pop culture and kept focusing on playing football or something. Oh, boo-hoo.
Oh, the jocks.
Cry me a
are
river,
bullying
dick
me.
face.
Play through real quick. A bunch of piled up. Let's listen to some points from chat.
You know,
my
there's millions
God.
of people without the health insurance they need. You deserve something
Hell,
better.
you pink
And
ass
better.
man.
Taryn Norcross super chatted $2. Reject Star Wars. Embrace Gundam.
Okay, fuck you. I'm skipping when they get to the next video here. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's read some. Let's read what. Yeah.
Grab a group of screeching toddlers and tell them to sing Verdi's Requiem, and it would be more coherent than anything this guy has said so far.
That's valid, depending on
You
who.
only went
who
like
is
1 minute into the video, you idiot.
saying.
Right.
I'm assuming the Melvin.
Jacob Billington super chatted $2. I abuse copyright claims on transformative comment.
Yes, it's me.
Yeah,
Well,
explain that, Jacob.
That's literally me right now. Yes.
Oh,
that's
boy.
bad. That's bad for you in that case.
What?
Yeah, he just ignored it.
What? Wow. Wow.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Books
There-
now, Mike. I'm driving.
Jacob
Anthony-
Billington super chatted $2. Did you cancel your SW explained Patreon sub Jacob?
Huh?
Anthony, if it's okay with you and your mods.
Yep.
Because I recognize these names. Can you ban Darth Rumbleface and Jacob Billington?
Oh my God! What a bitch! Oh my
Carter's faggots.
God!
You are such a little bitch.
Jesus H. Lucas, man.
Is your
Yeah,
pussy
Jacob
that
got
hurt?
triggered.
Is your pussy that hurt that you like, oh, ban them, please. They're hurting my feelings.
Yeah.
You fat fuck. Jesus
Oh, his
Christ.
fucking tits are tight right now.
Bring bullying
Yeah.
back in 2025.
Wait, did I
please.
see Evan?
Oh, God.
Yeah, Evan was in the chat here. Yeah, Evan's our inside man, Loremaster Chris.
Hell yeah.
So he's looking at Melvin's social blade here now. I don't know why.
Jeez, like Ant's pulling an Assam Piker right
Josh.
here, going like,
Hang on, here's Infinite Multiverse.
From Den of Nerds will join stream.
$500. Josh from Den of Nerds will pay. I listen. I'm not paying any money to my own stream. What's it gonna do? Go to myself?
Jesus, fucking Ant is making more sense than Joshy boy here.
And that's
man,
sad.
Josh cannot catch a break. Like even these idiots think he's a loser.
Yeah, hang on. I'm seeing some people talking about Dragon Age in the chat. I want to see what they're talking about here. Oh, hang on. We got hang on. EA have their scummy practices for sure, and cons mishandling their studios, more so incompetence from then than being so devilish. Now the Saudis entering the company will change. Again, that was all fucking EA, that was all fucking Bioware on Failguard's fault. Oh, it's recommended Joey video on your kids' horror. Oh yeah, pretty much. Joey's most embarrassing nemesis Ants ever had. Oh, they are absolutely triggered by me. They are triggered by me. Jesus.
What you gonna do about it, bitch?
Yeah, oh shit, god damn it, yeah, pretty much. Den of Greed, Den of Bankruptcy, even the shills are making more sense than Josh boy. This explains right through them. Cancel culture, yeah.
The den of snorting.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, he was snorting so badly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
What?
Hello?
I'm sorry, what? Who's trying to say something?
Oh no, I said pre-snort workout.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Hang on. This is a point I made once upon a time. Kids are fake fans. What does that mean? Kids can't enjoy new things because new thing bad to me. Old fan who hate fun. What the fuck? You completely jumbled that sentence.
fuck?
Get better grammar. Jesus Christ. Sorry guys. I'm just making sure we got everything here. Me with Dragon Age. If there's anything that can be remote. Okay, whatever. Okay, I think. All right, I found them all. All right, let's keep going here. Sorry, folks. I just wanted to be thorough.
So embarrassing.
I think the Predator should have a relationship with a robot.
God, are they just fucking like just talking about shit here without actually like watching a video now? Oh my god.
You're basically just promoting Melvin's page.
Yeah. Okay, now they're talking about Jacob now. I don't know why. All right, let's just glaze Jacob's channel now. Okay, hang on. All right, I'm just gonna let me see here. All right, now we got. I don't know what this collab is. It's probably a bunch of leftoids. Looks like it.
Is it just me, or does Ant's profile pic look like it has like the trans colors?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
And also, like, his profile pic looks AI generated.
Yeah.
Yet he was bitching to Melvin about using AI art.
What is this? Alright. What is this nonsense?
What are we even watching anymore, man?
I don't even know, man.
No wonder I don't watch this guy.
I don't know. Let's just skip to a random point and keep going until we fucking lose our mind.
But the initial...
And, you know, I've had to come to terms with a lot of this personally and just kind of be like, personally, I'm not choosing to engage with any of their stuff anymore. I'm not choosing to give them a reaction. But I figured I kind of wanted to have a public stream with someone at some point as kind of like a hopefully end-all be-all type thing to where I talk about it publicly with somebody that I know will listen and will give me that platform out.
Yeah,
the one that I already have. And whenever we started talking, and you kind of asked me about it,
it's so awful to watch. You have to watch to go through these dumbasses.
I'm grateful and appreciative that you have allowed me to come on here and talk about, you know.
Oh shit! Holy shit! Did the big man pull a face turn? Ant is defending him against the accusations of botting and just made his whole channel is botted. Holy shit!
All of this stuff.
Big man's
in a
perhaps
public
I
way.
treated Backseater too harsh.
And keep in mind,
With
this isn't even Jacob's first channel. He's like rebooted his channel multiple times.
Yeah.
I remember he actually made like a Ray video back when he was called Frame by Frame.
Yeah.
Speed, and like he's exactly the same now. He hasn't improved like at all. Like, he's still
is frame by frame still up?
Yeah, it's still up, but you can find like his Ray video where he does a very bad job trying to explain why Ray is not a Mary Sue.
I'm trying to find it.
Not a Mary.
I don't know how King Crimson works.
And he also has another video talking about how great Captain Phasma is as a character.
Yeah, I know that one.
The video is 6 minutes longer than her total screen time.
This doesn't look like him. Oh, fuck. I don't know, it might actually be gone.
Why does Jacob look like he's about to cry?
Because he's a little bitch. I don't know, I can't find it. Sorry, guys.
I think that's all they do. They just do to Star Wars.
You're just bullies.
Well, the idea of it anyway. They haven't like none of these videos. Like I knocked you off there, Jacob. 1 second. Let's be perfectly honest. None of these videos are actually talking about Star Wars in any meaningful.
Oh my god! You fucking dense bitch. I don't know about you guys, but I think we've gotten all we can out of this shit. He's not even really talking about Melvin's videos anymore.
I'm done.
Are you guys checked out, or you guys want to go a bit longer?
Pretty much done with this one
at this point.
I just can't handle these.
I watched a few minutes of these idiots, and that was enough for me the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but
like, he abandoned it. He abandoned it. Jesus Christ.
He has a whole 10,000 followers from a video, 10,000 views from a video that's like 7 years ago.
Yeah, not even that, but also like a 276,000 view vid from an 8-year-old video. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's getting worse with his viewership now that he's rebooted.
Yeah. He made his own short film, and fucking Christ. Yeah, this is bad. This is terrible. Fuck.
These guys need to get laid desperately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Well,
about
anyways.
Either, but
all right.
Guys like this, like they're almost never on my mind. I don't watch any of their videos because I know it's just gonna be shit.
Yeah.
You know, they like to talk about how much like they live rent free in our heads, but in reality, we live rent free in their heads.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, so I'm gonna peace out here. So if you guys like this stream, please give a thumbs up, comment below your thoughts, stream, subscribe for more streams like this, and we'll see you guys next time in the back seat. Take care.